What's good? How you guys doing today? Welcome to the channel. Hello, Elf Books, Jim. Good to have you guys here. Looks like Upur's going to be joining me soon as well. Lovely weather for you. Nice, man. I'm jealous. We had like some thunderstorms and rain yesterday, but it was still like 80 something degrees. So it's not miserable or anything, but still yeah. I mean, it's not something you want to spend the day out in. 9 p.m. That's right, dude. You're in oh man. Okay. I have I have two people in like Europe time zones. I have one in Ireland and I have one in Amsterdam. And I think if I remember correctly, oh, 9, okay. British. Alf Books, are you my Ireland viewer or are you my Amsterdam viewer? I'm pretty sure Ireland. Or maybe no. Maybe you were in England. Okay, so Jim, you're Amsterdam. I'm doing my best to try and remember this, man. Obviously not too well. Okay, cool. All right. I did remember. Excellent. Oh man. Did a bunch of different things with the stream here. Okay, so I got both of you guys right. 2 for 2. Excellent. Added a couple elements to the stream here. I've got like my bots in the top left. I tried to get my guardians set up as well, but for some reason, like the resolution on the image was kind of weird. So I just kind of scrapped that idea. Oh, I forgot to start my next run. Just mess around with labs and modules and such. I did update the images though. The only ones that are off now are I guess Gcomp and Primco. They're a level higher. I just got them a level higher. Oh, I need to put extra orbs back in before my next run too. I was trying to get like a Smart Missiles daily mission done, and the orbs were like killing the vibe. But we can go ahead and start another run. And then of course I'm stuck with the freaking tournaments mission, because it always gives you the mission after you're done running your tournaments, right? I suppose I could re-roll it, but I don't know. Gems are kind of precious right now, even if it's only 5 to re-roll. I just don't feel like it's worth. Oh, speaking of gems, heck yeah! All right, so when the event rolls over, I'll have what, like just under like 3K gems left over. I'm not gonna put them towards modules or anything. I think that's like my modules are in a good spot right now. You know, maybe I'll roll like once for the day. Actually, that's not a bad idea. Let's throw 200 gems at it. See what we get real quick. All right, I'll see you later, Jim. Thanks for popping in and saying hi, man. I appreciate you. Hey, what is that? An astral nothingness. Cool. Wait, do I want to merge those? I think so. Yeah, those are both epic. Okay, yeah, go ahead and merge. And that means... Where's my other Astral Deliverance? Alright, so it'll make it a 4-star. Oh, shit. Okay. Alright, so Astral Deliverance is going to be a 4-star, so we'll update that there. And we'll go ahead and update it on Ren, too. Terrifying Strike, Astral Deliverance. There we go. 4-star. Hey. Stuff's coming along nicely. All right, I gotta quit stalling. All right, I need to keep these 10Q coins banked because in about a day or so, second wind's gonna finish, and I need like a pretty big chunk of coins to get the next level rolling. Let me make sure I got enough saved up. I'll actually look real quick. You guys can see with me. The second wind mastery is right there. I'll zoom in a little bit so y'all can see. So this level cost me 7Q. Next level is going to be like 8.3. So I got to keep about 8. We'll say like 8.5 is what I want banked. But excess coins have actually been going into the workshop plus. It's been so long since I've moved these around, man. Really nice. I even got enemy level skips up to 20. I got to revisit coins and cells and probably some free ups too, since I farm with BHD. But all right, let's go ahead and get this thing underway. Your highest income run is on tier 11 at the moment. Nice. And you got 3,400 gems saved up. Perfect. You almost have enough to get all of them. Depending on what relics show up, you'll get some more modules. Yeah, I know what you mean, man. I still don't have all of them at Ancestral yet. I'm missing a couple of them. I did finally start getting some 5 stars though, so that's really nice. Get the attack level skips clicked in here. Dang, it looks like there's a bunch to update in effective paths also. Guardian sheet, module sheet, relics themes. It feels kind of pointless. Like, I think I'll wait until tomorrow or something like that. Bressinelli. Welcome back to the stream, dude. How you doing, nerd? Good to have you. Yeah, I think I'll wait to update Effective Pass until tomorrow. Like, we're about to get the new event, so there's going to be probably some new stuff in there. And I'll just have to update it again tomorrow anyways. So we'll go ahead and leave that for now. How's your tower going, Bressinelli? Things going all right? Dude, the beginning of these runs is always crazy, man. It's weird seeing like 2, 3, 4 bosses just spinning around the tower. They're just caught in that toilet whirlpool. What do you guys think of the new guild season, by the way? I was checking it out. It's a rabbit in a hat. And then it looks like the background and stuff is like a stage with some curtains and spotlights. I don't know if that's something I'll use. Like, maybe I'll throw that profile banner up because I think my profile banner is blank right now. But I don't know, like I like as many frames per second as I can get. Or at least like I want a steady 60 frames per or FPS while I'm playing the game, because as your frames drop, your coins per hour drop. So I try to avoid like putting backgrounds and different things on there, like even tower skins for the most part. I like the brain, so that's what I've been using for a while. But when I unlock these, I'll try and show them off a little bit. The disco ball is kind of cool for the Guardian, but I'm probably going to stick with the... which one is it? Like the mouse? The one that's in the shape of a mouse? That's what I've been using for a while now. Shelly's kind of cool too. And then we got more free ups for the rare relic. And then more attack speed. For the epic one. I'll always take more attack speed. Pretty sweet. So what order do you guys usually get these in? Let me catch up on chat real quick. Bresinelli's trying to break into the top 15 of Plat A, but you're staying. Just like having a spot cemented in whichever tournament bracket that you're in. That's always really, really nice. Like the whole like interim thing of bouncing between like gold and plat or plat and champs is I mean it's fine because you're still getting like better stones by doing that, but it's a really nice feeling when like you know you're staying for sure. And you go in EHP, right on, right on. I feel like it's just the path of least resistance. The glass cannon, I feel like just it requires like a little bit of swiper Reno to really get rolling. It's more stone heavy. Oh, and Alf, you're waiting until tomorrow to update this? Okay, yeah. It makes sense. Like, I don't want to have to update it every friggin' day. Like the modules and the Guardians one has been there for like over a week. I haven't updated those ones yet. I just figured like when the new event came out, I'd be doing it then. Same Alphbooks. It's just it makes sense, right? So like I start with background because it's like 100 for 0.8. And then I'll go for the profile banner menu. Then I'll go for the tower. But the tower... Yeah, the tower skin and the Guardian skins are the same ROI. I wonder if it's sending that to Twitch as well. It's not. Why is Stream Elements not sending those messages to Twitch? That's so weird. Huh. And I don't even see an option to have it send it to both. Copy a shareable link to the clipboard. Like, what good does that do? Yeah, I'm not sure how to fix that. I'll just have to leave it for now. Alright, anyways. Oh man, I was supposed to be clicking on attack level skips this whole time. Oh well, I missed out on a few. I got most of the big ones in though. It usually gold boxes around like between like 260 and 300. So I missed that by quite a while. Have I been getting good perks? Well, I got the regen trade-off, but I want my coin perks as early as possible. Perk wave requirements done. Game speed's done. And I haven't really gotten too many coin ones. Oh well. Intro sprint's almost done though. Huh. Alright, let's see if I can figure this out real quick. We'll investigate. What is it? Stream elements. Mesa says, thanks for the disco guides. You've been able to do your tier 12 ones, including respec. Oh, you did the respec. Nice. Flamebot attack chip. Got your tier 12 utility to 4,300. Hey, not bad. Not bad at all, man. Slightly more of a coin bonus on tier 11. Thus, no more 14-hour tier 11 farm. Nice. Yeah, like, dude, I'm in a similar situation now. Like, I am stuck on tier 15 doing like 10-hour runs because well, I'm like waiting for a couple things to happen before I do like my tier 16 disco runs, right? I kind of figure like why push like the tier 16 disco runs when I'm about to get like some pretty big upgrades that are supposed to help me. I don't want to like run them and then run them again. So I'm just kind of, and it's not like tier 15 is bad. I know my tower's ready to farm tier 16. I can't make the jump now because disco runs are a thing. Like if I was to go to tier 16 without getting, my utility run done, then it'd just be like such a huge loss of coins, man. The AKA Bro SK. Thank you so much for hopping in the channel, man. Just said you're stuck on tier 10 farming. You got 10k wait. Yeah, 13 hours. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, I remember that, man. Like pre tier 14 farming, like your wave count just gets so freaking high. And I mean, don't get me wrong. Like it's less that you have to pay attention to your tower. It's like it makes it a little bit more idle that way. Except for clicking gems. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not a fan of like the super long runs. Ideally, I try to keep my runs between like 6 and 8 hours. That's always just felt better to me. Go to bot settings on the left-hand menu. Okay. Where's chat alerts? That's something different. Yeah, Mason. Yeah, exactly. He said there are good things about disco, but also bad things about disco. Prevents higher tier farming. Yeah. Yeah, it's. I mean, you're absolutely right. Kind of a double-edged sword. Like all of like the extra power and extra coins that it's brought us is really great. Um, but it just like it limits like when you can move up. Like you can't move up until you've done your disco runs for the next tier, and it's kind of like incremental. So I'm just trying to make it so I do as few disco runs as possible for the next tier. So after I think like after the beginning of the new month, I got some upgrades I'm going to be doing to my tower that's going to make me like considerably stronger, and so I'm going to use that power spike to then go back and I mean I'll show you like my progress right now. This is where I'm at. Everything up to tier 13's done, but I'm missing a little bit on tier 14 defense, tier 15 defense, tier 15 utility. Like when I go to revisit these, I should be able to finish the tier 14 defense one. That should be no problem with the power spike I do. What's up, new? Good to have you, bud. That should be no problem. The tier 15 utility I should be able to knock out no problem. But yeah, I don't want to get it to like 49, 49 or something like that. And have to go back later just to get those extra 50 something waves. It's like, it's not a good feeling. Yeah, I spoke with Sam as well, Mason. Sam had something personal happen, I think, over the weekend. So Tower T's getting delayed. Probably won't get it until Tuesday or maybe even Wednesday, which means my new event video, I don't think I'm gonna post it tomorrow, as planned. Because my new event videos usually have like the Tower T and then like any patch that happens to coincide with it. So that'll get delayed just like a day or two. All right, we'll talk more when you get home, Alf. Mason, for you had to go ultimate weapon, attack, defense. Gained about 200 waves each time, then did it again and got another 200 waves. And yeah, see, like I'm trying to avoid that. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Like there's nothing wrong with that. And I think I did attack into ultimate weapon, then I did defense. And that gave me like the most power possible to then like for sure get as many waves as possible on the utility one. I'm doing wonderful, New. Thank you so much for asking. It's gonna be a real busy week for me. I would have liked to have like the new event Tower T video done and up tomorrow, but yeah, like I said, I'll be waiting. So that pushes the schedule back a little bit, and then Mom's getting her second knee replaced on Friday. And when she gets back from the hospital a couple days later, I'm gonna be looking after her, making dinner, all that stuff. And she moved in with me while she's recovering. But I'm still gonna try and do these streams every single Monday, and then not sure if you guys are familiar with Path of Exile 2. Yeah, I got Zephyr to try it again recently, and I'm pretty sure he's still gonna be doing the League launch with me. But that's Friday as well. Gonna try and stream a good portion of that. So come Friday, this will be a PoE 2 stream for the weekend. But Mondays will still be dedicated to the tower. So just, I guess, look forward to that. If you guys are into action RPGs and you want to check it out, PoE 2 is going to be free to try for the weekend. And I guess their early access is going to be half off if you decide you like it and want to continue playing. So instead of 30, it'll be 15. And then, of course, once the game like actually launches and goes live, it'll be free. So there's also that. Yeah, I knew it's gonna be a little rough, but it's not my first rodeo with her surgery. She had both hips replaced. She had her, let me think now, her left knee replaced. This one, so she's getting the right one done this time. She's gonna have a physical therapist come in like almost every day, and then of course I've got to push her to get out of bed like every so often, get up, walk around and stuff. So I mean it's not that big a deal. She just gets really moody, but I mean who wouldn't be? You just had surgery. You're getting over like the anesthesia. And you got someone like telling you what to do every 5 minutes. Oh, let's take your pills. Like, you got to make sure those pain meds are on. And then there's breathing exercises after anesthesia. I don't know if you guys are familiar with that, but after you've been under anesthetics, you don't want the stuff to get like stuck or caught in your lungs. So there's this little breathing apparatus that you have to blow into every so often to try and get that stuff out. Oh man, I got some good coffee today. Anyway, so yeah, the plan after I get these updates or upgrades to my tower, I'm probably going to revisit tier 16 attack, because one of the things I'm doing is going to help me there. I should be able to get 5k on that, no problem. Then I'll go back to Ultimate Weapon tier 15. You know what? I don't know. Maybe I push all of my attack runs as far as I can go. Like, I do tier 16, and then see how far I can get 17, 18, and then that will make my next Ultimate Weapon pushes that much easier. I think I'll just stick to like my original, yeah. I feel like that would be the way to go. And then I just do the same with Ultimate Weapons. I push like as far as I can. Tier 15, 16, 17, 18. Oh, nice. There's some thunder outside. Hopefully I don't lose power here with the thunderstorm incoming. So with attack and Ultimate Weapons done up to tier 18 or 19 or whatever I can manage, then we'll go back and hit up defense. I think for all of these pushes, though, I'm going to be respecking the workshop. I have not respected the workshop for any of my previous runs so far. So I'm going to give it like that little extra push this time around just to like guarantee that I get much further than usual. I feel like that makes sense. Not entirely certain what I'm going to do for the Ultimate Weapon workshop respec. Yeah, I'll have to split between attack and defense, but I think enemy level skips is gonna be what really pushes me on the Ultimate Weapon disco front. So with those two out of the way, then we hit up defense. I'll be respecking everything out of the defense workshop and defense plus, and putting that all into as much damage as possible. And with all the CC that I have, hopefully that's gonna get me further. Oh. I'm pretty sure like I'll at least get my tier 5, my tier 14. I'll get up to wave 5k. That'll be pretty solid. Not sure about tier 15 or 16 though. We'll see how that tier 14 run goes. And then once the defense runs are done, we respec the workshop again. We take everything out of the utility tree. And we're just going to repurpose that into probably just more defense. The beefier I can become there, I think for sure I'll hit wave 5k in tier 15, but I need to get the best possible bonus in 16 in order to make the jump worth it. So like I'm not too worried about the 150 gems for the respecs, Mason. I've kind of planned for it. I've banked a decent amount of extra gems. The only thing I'm going to be spending them on is the rotating relics here today, and then next Tuesday, or next Monday, sorry. But you do have a point. Like, if I was looking to save 150 gems, it would make more sense to do the ultimate weapon ones first. I just, like, I have more trouble doing the ultimate weapon run than I do the attack run. So I want the extra boost that I'll get from the attack run to help me with the ultimate weapon run. That's really good, Alf. 8K Way, who's on tier 11 now, man. 67 trillion coins. That's huge. It's a pretty big jump from last time. I mean, I'm trying to remember what you told me last. Was it like 40 or... It was either 20 or 40 trillion that you were running before. It's a big jump. Well done. What's up, Berto? How you doing, bud? Glad to have you back. Man, I tried to do a Twitch emote with the... man, which one? It was the... you know, the image that you saw on the right there with the, you know, my tower nerd dude on the toilet. They said it was vulgar. Oh my god, a dude on a cosmic toilet, that's so vulgar. So I'll have to figure something else out for a sub emote. Oh, okay. Well, that's weird. Stream Elements only post timers in one particular chat. So right now it's set for YouTube. That's so weird. What's the point of streaming on multiple platforms and using Stream Elements to help stream on multiple platforms if it's not going to post the messages I want on multiple platforms? That seems dumb. So what's been going on with your tower, Berto? I think we're going to go through some Reddit posts today. Grandpa, welcome back. It's good to have you. Let me know what's been going on with your tower, bud. Tell me about any upgrades you've gotten. You do any disco runs, any milestone runs, anything like that? You move up in tournament? I want to know. You got back to full farming today. Done with this? Oh man, that is. I remember, like that was such a great feeling. Like not having to just being able to take a break from them. Because for me, like I had a timer set like every like 5.5 hours, which is about how long it took me to get to wave 5K on my disco runs. So I just, I'd start a run, have a timer set, and every 5.5 hours, like I'd have to check, like, okay, do I have enough coins to keep my labs running? Do I have enough cells to keep my labs running? Oh, I don't. Okay, hold on. Let's swap everything back to normal setup. And then do like a few farm runs, build up my my cells and coins again, and then swap back and go back to disco runs, and it was like that for like 2, almost 3 weeks. So I'm really happy to have it in a spot where I don't have to do that anymore. Congrats on the tier 13 relic, Alf. Is that a pretty good one? It's been a minute. Let's see. Tier 13. Is that a legendary one? It is. Holy cow. Oh, it's the coins relic. Holy shit. Yeah, that's a huge one, dude. Congratulations. Birdo, you sacked your gold bot to see if Flamebot could help stay in Legends. You got more waves, but it wasn't enough to keep you in there. I'm sorry, man. Yeah, I took like a 30% hit to my econ when I dropped Goldbot. Luckily, like for me at least, it coincided with when I unlocked GT Plus, so it didn't hurt as much. But still, like I was able to jump, I think 2 full tiers. That's when I went from tier 12 to tier 14. And I don't know, like I just had all of these like mitigating factors to make the econ not hurt as much. But I still feel like Flamebot's that play. Grampong. You got your disco runs. Okay, you got them done through tier 10. And you stayed in Legends for the first time in a couple months. Hell yeah. Nice. I hope those disco runs are what's keeping you there, man. So let's see. This good. What shall I upgrade in the future? I'm not going to do any upgrade posts here. If anyone from Team Ganja sees this, nope. Am I missing something? Oh, I see what they're saying. They have 3 hits unlocked for their energy shield, but it's only showing 2 on here. So he must have, maybe he like unlocked that card mid-run, and that's why it's not updating. That's my take on it. Yep. Called it. Birdo has sacked gold. Oh, okay. You sacked it a long time ago, so you knew it'll suck for coins. But so long as I could still make enough to afford my masteries, I'll be fine. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, as long as you're doing like like half a queue a day, you should be able to afford masteries up to a certain point. What sucks though is like that's like the bare minimum. That's what a lot of people don't tell you. Like, oh, 500 trillion a day, like that's more than enough to be able to afford your masteries. Like, sure, like, but that's like there's no leeway for you to spend coins on anything else. Like, I neglected my Workshop Plus for the longest friggin' time because I was doing like Echo Labs and And oh gee, what else? Oh, Mastery Labs, duh. And I think there were a couple of other expensive labs that I was trying to run at the same time. It might have been like like core effect bands. I think I was working on because I was trying to re-roll my core substats at the time, and I was having absolute shit luck. I mean, like 3 million, 4 million re-roll shards trying to get chrono field speed reduction. And so I got like another fourth core effect band, and I still wasn't getting it. So I straight up had to completely start from scratch. That's the only way I managed to get it. Well, this is a Tower T post from the 26th. When was this posted? This is sad. Oh, okay. I don't see how this is relevant. This is something posted 2 hours ago, complaining about the Tower T from the 27th. It's like a month ago. Yeah, I don't see the point of that. Hey, you're getting there, Alf. 130 T a day. It just eventually, man, like you get like upgrades that kind of compound on each other, and you'll notice your coins per hour just start like each month. Mine has been tripling over and over. Like here, I'll swap back to this. Here's my rend, and this goes back to April. So at the beginning of April, I was at like 50 trillion. Yeah, 50 trillion an hour. And then at the beginning of May, where's the beginning of May? Right there. Beginning of May, I was already at like 174 trillion an hour. That's probably really small for you guys, so I'll say what they are. I mean, that's more than triple right there. And then now at like the end of May, I'm all the way up at like 530, like over 500 trillion an hour. So like they snowball out of control as you get different upgrades and stuff, man. As long as you're doing like your disco runs and you're improving there, you've got like your econ stuff in order, the coins will come. Sith Loading, thank you so much for hopping in chat, man. You said we have surprisingly very similar progression in EHP. Could I see your farm and tournament history? Yeah. Yeah, no problem. I'll show you real quick. You just want to see like battle history? The tier 15 runs have been slightly inconsistent. Like every now and then I'll get like a really bad fleet spawn around the 7,500 mark. And I'll just eat shit. But for the most part, I've been staying over 8K waves. It's been, I want to say like 8,200 at least. On the higher end, I get to like almost 9K waves. Well, it looks like Ukor's going to be joining me here in a minute. Good, Alf. If your econ's good on the lab side, like just getting all the labs done and out of the way, and then working on your coins plus, like you'll notice a big jump. Getting some of your things synced, like make sure your ultimate weapons are synced as much as possible. And the sooner you get them permanent, like when you get black hole permanent, that's just a coin multiplier that's always on. When you get Golden Tower permanent, that's just another coin multiplier that's always on. So you can worry less and less about like what your gold bot and summon timers are. Hey, what's up, B? Do you want me to unmute you? Okay. Hey, Ukor.
Hey, what's going on?
How you doing, dude?
Good, man. How about yourself?
Not bad. Thanks for joining me again, man. We were just talking about. I guess the Sith loading guy said I had similar progression in EHP to him. He wanted to see my farm and tourney history, so I was showing that to him real quick. Though I have not heard a response from him yet. I guess I'll swap to tournament progress. I don't know how to pull that up when tournament's not live though, so I'm assuming I'll have to show you on Rend. So Rend. These are my last. Let's look at last 50. Oh, it's the same thing. Last 20? There you go. Here's my last 20 tournaments. Said I'm killing it. Sacrificed my golden bot to use bot and flame bot together. We have very similar runs on tier 15. I'm still using gold bot for the time being. Here, I'll actually swap back to the screen. The next one in the top left there will be gold bot. You'll see where mine's at right now. Once it flips over. So, I mean, it's nothing crazy, but it's enough. But I'm going to be doing the same thing that you just did, where once I hit a certain number of medals into gold bot, I'll pull those out and put them into bot. I'm actually working on the bot labs right now as well. Mason wants to know what caused the coin jump on the 13th of May. It might have been a utility echo lab. I don't know. Like I deleted quite a bit of my battle history just because I did the smart missile mission on tier 1 attack, and I was just like going to wave 50, popping missile barrage, and then resetting and doing it over. So I just went back and deleted like all those friggin' runs. So yeah, my history doesn't go back to the 13th, unfortunately. Stops on the 19th. Sorry about that. Maybe we can look at farming history here. You said on the 13th. Did I make a note? I don't know. What did I do on the 13th? Oh, the 13th was the spring bundle, my dude. So on the 13th we had the spring bundle, and I went from CF0, just CF90 speed reduction. And I unlocked Chrono Field and was able to get it to +6 all in one go. That's where that comes from, man. I went from farming like a little over 6k waves to like 7k plus.
Hey, you got a full K? That's awesome.
Yeah. It's Chrono Field is fucking P, dude. Yeah, it's so good, but it's very stone intensive.
I figured out a good way for the smart missile if you have the spotlight missiles unlocked.
I do not, but I still want to hear it.
All right, I'm doing just a tier 1 defense disco, so there's no orbs. And then I've got my CF on only with the spotlight and the smart missiles on.
Okay,
so
okay.
It's just swirling around on the outside of the tower, and my tower's not really getting a lot of shots in.
So do you put on like project funding and like some damage stuff and?
No, I did. I'm doing tier 1.
Oh, okay, yeah,
so
okay. So you don't even need it.
Yeah, like wave. I'm at like a wave 1100 right now with. They're only doing 14, or they only have 14 million HP.
Gotcha.
So
okay.
I'm just ripping through them.
Okay, so spotlight missiles, tier 1 defense, and as long as you have a decent cooldown on the spotlight missiles, they're just popping off and killing things off screen before they even get in tower range.
Yeah, they're just killing it right out. It's just blowing stuff up right outside tower range.
Okay, cool. And you don't have extra orbs, and then I assume you turned off you took off OA, so no like electrons going all crazy.
That's correct.
Okay, and obviously Flamebot off.
Yep.
Because otherwise Flamebot just like nukes things off screen as well.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'll have to try that. Like, I mean, it would save me a decent amount of time. But luckily, we don't get the Spotlight mission, or not Spotlight, the Smart Missile mission too often.
Well, the cool thing is like, instead of me like pretty much doing the same thing you were doing, going to 50, reset, missile barrage, reset, missile barrage. I could literally just AFK this, which is nice.
I would much rather do that than like have to babysit for 3 hours. Like intro sprinting to wave 50, turning it off, Spotlight Missile. Or not Spotlight Missile,
Yeah.
missile Barrage, Demon Mode, and then ending the run, and then rinse and repeat. Like, I just,
Yeah, I mean, I did the missile barrage, or like the Spotlight Missile time. It's, to get it to level 5, it didn't cost me very gems just to rush it to 5.
Uh-huh.
And then I did missile. Let's see, hold on, let me look at my missile radius too. So it's killing more than one unit.
Oh, makes sense, yeah.
Yeah.
For like, yeah, missile radius AoE. Okay,
Yeah.
makes sense.
I'm gonna actually leave that in for the rest of the day. I'll get a couple levels out of it.
Okay. It'll make it easier the next time it shows up.
Right. Because this one is the only one I really have to like put all my effort into it. All the other ones I don't.
Yeah, it sucks. It sucks big time.
Yeah.
I cannot stand it.
I have to try a like 18 milestone run. Maybe I should try that today.
That's what Zephyr was doing today.
Yeah, I should.
I'm surprised he didn't do it sooner, man. Like, he should definitely be able to. Like, isn't he farming tier 17? Or is he farming tier 16 like you?
I think he's farming 16. I'm not sure.
Oh, okay. So Sith, I haven't gotten any keys yet, but that's probably what I will do once I start farming keys. I'll rush for. I mean, I want bot presets, but I'm probably going to get the workshop or orb slider first. Then I'll get bot presets. I believe.
Oh yeah, because you're going to be working on crazy range, right, for tournaments?
Yeah. I plan on
Yeah.
maxing out like gold box in my black hole size.
I'm with Sith loading on this one. I'm going straight for bot presets.
Yeah. Well, okay. So workshop orb slider is, I think, the node after where bot presets are. So it's not that big a detour. But I do want the bot presets. It just, yeah. It's all so far in the future that it doesn't even matter right now. I'm sure I'll change my plan at least like once or twice before I get there.
We'll talk it out again.
Yeah, for sure. Elf books. After I get RPC mastery, I'm aiming for permanent black hole, and then ultimate weapon. I guess you mean like ultimate weapon plus.
But then he's moving on to the next ultimate weapon.
Oh yeah, duh. That makes more sense. That seems like a good plan, my dude. Yeah, permanent black hole is a really big milestone. You no longer have to worry about any of the normal enemies. And then you can solve the next problem, which is going to be scatters, rays, and bosses in tournaments. Whenever you get to keys, you're going for whatever power keeps me up there. Yeah, I hear you. For a lot of people, that's like the demon mode automation. That's like right at the start. You can get that pretty early on. And it just makes it so you don't have to like babysit your tower and click, demon mode to save you at the right moment. It'll just do it automatically. So that is another option. You can do the same thing with Nuke. Nuke's not too far off from the beginning. There's a lot of people that go for like the quality of life and convenience stuff first, though, which is totally fine. It's just not what I'm going to be doing. By quality of life and convenience, of course, I mean like auto restart or like the gem the gem stacking thing. There's a couple other things as well, but yeah, I'm with you, dude. I want a power spike, not convenience. You know, I don't need to auto restart my run. I know about how long my runs are gonna be, and I just set a timer. It's real easy. Just set an alarm. Seditious Canary, thank you so much for hopping in the stream, bud. You just got Permanent Black Hole with the 12-second perk, and it's great. Yeah, it really is. It really is a game changer. So you have Permanent Black Hole with the 12-second perk. Does that, I mean, are you also running like G-Comp to get that, or you just need G-Comp in tournaments for Permanent Black Hole? So tell me what you've done with your tower this week, Ukor. Any improvements that I don't know about?
I think the only thing I've done since the last stream was get 8th place in the Saturday tournament, so that gave me some more keys.
Yeah.
That puts me so I have 10 keys now, so I'm gonna spend those. I'm gonna spend those 10 keys. I actually haven't spent them yet. Crazy.
Yeah, what the hell?
I don't know. I just keep. It's like it doesn't happen super often, so.
Right.
I just forget. Yeah.
Yeah, you've been getting keys like almost every tournament now, man. That's so huge.
Yeah, there's every once in a while, you know, I get 17th place and stuff, 16th place. So no keys there, but yeah, I've been getting the keys, and the econ's been good. Fixed my frames per second, so my coin should be flying through the roof. I still haven't done a full run yet. I actually stopped my run because I really needed to get this event mission out of the way, because I don't want to come down to the wire with it.
Oh, okay.
The smart missiles mission, my farm run would have ended with an hour left, and I didn't want to. I didn't want to push it, so.
Gotcha. So you just ended it early, and you're like, all right, I need to get the smart missile thing out of the way. I don't want to miss these medals.
Yeah, that's medals I can't miss, man.
Dude, on one of my posts, some guy was complaining about, it was either like the Death Defy mission, or it was one of the shorts that I posted to help with the event missions. Was it ILM?
Yeah, ILM. I think so.
I don't know. He was like, yeah, I'm not gonna bother with this. Like, I'm not gonna struggle with the mission. I don't need the medals that bad.
Farm or whatever.
Yeah, I'd be missing too many coins. I'm like, dude, coins are infinite, my dude. Like,
yeah.
Like, medals you only get from the event missions. Like, it's way more important.
Yes.
What's up, BioQuack? Good to have you. Glad to have you back, man.
But other than that, after fixing the frames, I get to see the coin income again, and I'm still, focused on econ to get my enhanced plus just through the roof. I just want to separate myself from other people that are near my position, but not close to coin income. So I just want to try to keep my upper hand that way.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, dude. Like your coin income is your strength right now.
Yeah.
Yours is like, you are super invested in it. So,
yeah.
And that's kind of what it takes in Legends. Like, you find a way to like set yourself apart from the other people that you're up against, and just lean into it.
Yeah, I'm leaning into the econ pretty heavy. Still gotta get my.
Because if you're just doing what everybody else is doing, then you're just behind the people that have already done what you've done before you.
Right.
So if you change up your strat a little bit, optimize, that lets you push ahead. Or I guess if you just swipe a lot. But, yeah.
Well, I mean, the swipe can only get you so far too, I guess. I don't know.
Sure. Because, you're going to be going against other people that swipe just as much
Swiping.
eventually.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Oh, so Canary, you got natural sync. Perfect, dude. Perfect. The only reason, I guess the only reason I'm running G Comp right now is for permanent GT. That's where, like, yeah.
Yeah, keeping Deathwave close together for more
That
cells.
too. Oh my god, yeah. Like the jump in cells that I got. Like I'm finally able to run everything at ×5 lab boost. Like it's no problem. And I think I'm even banking some cells now. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Almost 1 million saved up now.
Oh, that's fantastic, man.
Which is great because when I go to do at like the start of the month when I'm going to do those disco runs, I'm going to like, respec certain things and I'm going to want to knock them all out at once. So having those things banked up means I'll be able to keep everything ×5 for a little bit longer. That'll be nice. Oh, yeah. So it added 3K waves to your usual farming tier, said Canary when he got Perma Black Coal. That sounds about right, man.
That's huge.
Yep. Sounds about right.
Huge.
BioQuack has been debating swiping to buy his last ultimate weapon to unlock GT Plus. Just can't bring myself to pull the trigger. I mean, and for good reason, right? Because you're thinking like you're swiping just to get an ultimate weapon that you probably don't even need or plan on investing in, just so that you can start saving stones for G. Yeah, like it feels bad, right? I mean, if you're swiping on the regular, then it doesn't matter too much. It's just a normal thing for you. But yeah, swiping like just to unlock something that you don't need, so that you can later unlock something that you do. Like you can try and justify it if you want, but it still doesn't feel all that great. That being said, like unlocking Ultimate Weapon Plus is a pretty friggin' huge milestone. Just unlocks this whole other aspect of the game. Outbooks had a recent jump in coin income, so it has a lot of... Oh, you got a lot of cheap labs. So while those are running, you're working on power rather than more income. Yeah. Dude, finding a balance, like when you hit like an econ plateau to where you can just work on power, like that's really nice. And then you hit like a plateau with your power, or you just hit a certain point where it's like, damn, like I really need more econ now so that I can run these more expensive labs. Then you can shift your focus again. So Seditious Canary, like by natural sync, does that include like core substats, or did you gold box duration and cooldown on your black hole like I did? I am curious which route you took. Yeah, I hear you, BioQuack. It takes a long time to save for those. Like, it's 3,000 freaking stones just to get, like, an ultimate weapon you could give two shits about. I think Smart Missile was my last one. I didn't care at all about it. I don't even know how long it's going to be until I invest anything into it. Most likely never. Yeah, 3,000 stones for an unlock is a lot. And then even after you unlock it and you have access to Ultimate Weapon Plus, what's the first one cost to unlock, B? Do you remember? Was it 500 stones or?
Yeah, it's pretty cheap.
Yeah, it's not too bad. All right, this commander needs to freaking die. Oh my god, the scatters are pushing it away. No. This is why I still run at 90 meters in farm. If I was running way higher, like, there's no way that commander gets pushed into the wall. All right, cool. He's gone.
Mashed potato just died in his tier 18 milestone at 44, 48. Oh my gosh, man.
Yeah, that feels bad, man.
Oh no.
Sven the Skull subscribed to Twitch. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate you, man. Why are my alerts not working? Like, I specifically set up alerts for Twitch. And none of that shit's working. I appreciate you, Sven. Hey, only seven more people need to sub on Twitch, and I'll surrender my my current run.
Really?
I couldn't come up with a good sub goal, man. I was just like it's got to be something that punishes me. Like, I mean, if you guys could be throwing money my way, like, I got to do something funny, right? So.
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
So just
I like it.
Yeah, so 10 subs and I'll cancel my run. Obviously, you want to time it strategically, right? To where like I just hit like max spawn count and I'm starting to earn my coin, and then like, ah, fuck, I guess I gotta end it. I'll come up with some better shit, and I'll work on getting alerts to work. Like, I'm still a little annoyed. Like, I spent all this time getting all these alerts set up. There's the tower multi-stream alerts. Yeah, it should be this right here. Huh. Well, alerts aren't paused, and they're not muted. Oh, Sam joined the chat. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Yeah, still no alerts. Okay, so let's... Yeah, this is what it's supposed to do when someone subs. Maybe it'll show for you guys. Thanks a lot, nerd. Yeah. I went and like generated an image for it. I even like recorded some voice lines for it and messed around with it and like, you know, added some like reverb. I don't know why they're not playing though. Huh. All right, well, I got the URL thing. All right, so let's see if I can fix it real quick. Shouldn't take me but a second. Oh, that's the same exact URL. Okay, so yeah, I'm not sure. I appreciate you guys though. As I see them, I will. I'll call it out. Maybe I can replay. Yeah, I even replayed it right now and it didn't show anything. That's some bullshit, dude. I feel scammed for you, Sven. Man, all this work and that shit just fails.
That's kind of a bummer.
It's a huge
working on that like all day long.
That's a huge bummer, dude. I put in like 12 hours of my time into getting all this stuff set up. Did you guys see like the fake one that I did? Like, did that one show up on stream when I tested? Yeah, no. It was a refund. If I knew how to give you a refund, I would. Yeah, Sven, you got access to the emotes now, to the subscribe only emotes actually. I need, dude. Okay, so one of my images on here is like the tower nerd sitting on the toilet, like messing with his phone, and they keep denying that one, man. They will not let me use it. They say it's too gratuitous. Yeah, like I, I had the same reaction. I was like, dude, like you can't. He has no genitalia. Like there's nothing showing. What is going on? Yeah, Sam, I'm in OBS, and I have it as my alerts as a browser source, and all of those get pulled in through an overlay on Stream Elements. Weird. Yeah, I don't want to mess around trying to fix it too much. I want to be more attentive to you guys right now. I will figure it out off stream. Oh, thank you, Sam. I appreciate it. Yeah, that's a bit frustrating, and I'm more like frustrated like on Sven's behalf. I was really excited to see like the different alerts go off like while the stream's going on. And what's funny is like while I'm not streaming and I have OBS open, like when someone subs on YouTube, like even when I'm not streaming, the alerts will go off, and so I get all excited, and I was like, waiting for the stream today, and then of course like nothing happens. Sam, you're breaking my heart. Stream Elements might be going away. Cool. To fix it today, you might just need a new browser source. Okay. I mean, I could try that. Let's see. I have another one set up. Okay, so let's turn the other ones off, and then we'll try this one. Nope, still nothing. All right. Well, yeah. All right. I mean, maybe I'll swap off of Stream Elements then. I'm a little disappointed because like Stream Elephants, yeah. It's supposed to be posting like a couple things in Twitch chat as well. It's not doing that. It's pretty annoying. And then meanwhile, like Restream is posting things for. Okay, it's so weird. Alf Books, I'm sorry I missed your message, dude. If you're heading to bed, I hope you have a good night, man. Get some good sleep. You plan on getting up early to go for a swim? Want to train swimming daily? Yeah, dude, swimming is great exercise, man. Especially for old people. There we go. I should make that a sub goal. Do like a 2,000 sub goal. Like, help me put in an adult swimming pool for my mom for her surgery recovery. That'll never happen. I appreciate you, Sam. Thank you so much. If I run into any issues, I'll let you know. You've been awesome, and I hope you're feeling better. Man, so many birthdays around. Man, like I think Trelly's was sometime this week or sometime next week. Zephyr's birthday's today. Mine was 3 days ago. I think there were a couple other people. No, I'm not calling you old, Alpha. I'm poking fun. Yeah, and there's quite a few in June as well, like early June. But in case I don't talk to you, then happy birthday, Sven. All right, so let's liven this up a little bit more. We'll go back and look at some more posts on here. Just to give you guys a heads up, I don't think there's going to be a Tower T today. I believe Sam was working on them, but it's looking like probably tomorrow or the day after. Just so you guys are aware. And man, that thunderstorm is starting to get close. I don't know if you guys can hear that thunder in the background. Well, what the hell? What just happened? Why did the alert work on this page? Okay, all right, Sven, we're going to try it here too. We're going to replay. No, it's just Twitch. Okay, so the Twitch alerts aren't working. The YouTube ones work just fine. It's the Twitch ones that are just like, nope, I'm not going to work. Thank you so much for the sub. Chris, I'm not going to say that last name. I can't tell if I can't tell if it's a troll or if you're Swedish. All right. Okay, so I'm going to pick up where I left off. How important is the 20-second card slot? Well, if you need another card, I suppose it's important. Let's see what other people said to him. Oh, I got to boost this up. There we go. There we go. Spending 10,000 gems on it worthwhile. For grinding, I would just put Slow Aura in it, and then have an easier card to swap out for during card events. And I might find a more solid use in tournaments, but I don't know. Should I just hang on to it for the next banner event? Like, this is even more relevant now with gems being like harder to stack up with the rotating relics going on. What's up, Bulldozer? Good to have you back. And Calculator and Duck Sauce. Oh my god. Okay, so whose stream ended that you guys are popping in here now? I'm happy for you guys to pop in here, man. Glad you joined the chat. It's good to have you. Oh, okay, Danish. I mean, you can see why I didn't say it. Like, if I think pronounced a particular way, that it's something that could probably get me banned. So we'll stick with Chris. Thank you so much for the sub, bud. Dang, 25 card slots. Okay, so that means you got like all of the card slots through gems, and then you've also got some with keys as well. Dang, that must be really nice. Oh, Bulldozer, that feels great, man. Thank you so much. I know Greenie was streaming earlier, and I think today's Zephyr's birthday stream. If you haven't popped in and said happy birthday to him yet, I don't know if he's still live or not, but make sure you give him a little shout out. I've been doing great though, Bulldozer. Thank you so much for asking. Hey, Scrolls. Welcome to the stream, man. Thank you so much. And good morning. You know what? I think I've got a better topic than going over these card slots, right? Oh, you want more, but you need to save... yeah. Bot presets, man. We were just talking about that earlier. How like important it is. Hey, PE Tester, thank you so much for the sub on Twitch. I appreciate you, buddy. My alerts on Twitch are fucked at the moment. I spent all this time trying to get them up and running. They are not running right now. I am so sorry. I owe you, like a special alert once I get them fixed. For some reason right now, it's only showing YouTube stuff. It's not showing, the Twitch ones. And for the life of me, I don't know how to fix that. But thank you very much. It has been pronounced as a racial epithet. Yep, that's exactly what I'm talking about. I'm sure like the correct way to pronounce it does not sound anything like that. I just don't want to like potentially mess it up and either offend you or get myself banned. So I'm just skip. Sven, I think a lot of people are just like beelining to bot presets now with their keys. It just makes a lot of sense now with like all the additions to bots. I think it's a very smart decision. Oh, Bulldozer, you finally recorded your first video today. Okay. Oh, but you're watching it back. Your mic is effed. I had to do the same thing when I first got into streaming and making videos. My like 15-year-old stream mic that I had from before when I first tried to stream was just not cutting it. I was picking up way too much background noise, so I got this, what is this called? Shure, S-H-U-R-E. It was like a little less than $200, but man, this thing is crisp. Love it. Way better than my old one. Diggity T asked, what's the point of 30 meter range versus 90 meter range? I've never farmed at 30 meter range, but I've farmed at 69 meter range. I've farmed at 90 meter range. And for me, it's been about lining up my orbs with the center of my black hole to just maximize like kill speed. I don't know if 30 meter range is something that I'm ever going to get into. Potentially in the future, but not at like higher tiers, in my opinion. I think the people that farm at 30 meter range are primarily like glass cannon builds. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys. Oh, you had a snowball mic from... Oh, yeah, same. I think I had like a Turtle Beach mic. It was like a standalone mic. Thing was great, though. Yeah, I agree, Calculator. Shure makes really good mics. Canary is trying his hardest to get me to try and pronounce his last name. I'm sorry, dude. I love you, but I'm not gonna do it. There you go. Okay, so Bulldozer's answer. 30 meter range is good because more enemies are covered by Black Hole and Gold Bot. Getting 30 meter orbs are needed for best 30 meter range, or for best, ROI. You farm 30 meters at tier 18 GC with Chronofield Plus turned off. Oh, okay, interesting. Yeah, I mean, that's another reason I don't farm at 30 meter range as well, because I need the Workshop Orb sliders. And that's like even further past bot presets. I mean, you're looking at... You have to have like 100 keys spent just to even get to it. Oh, okay. So Alf, you. Oh, okay. You used to stream from your laptop, but there was no built-in mic, so you had to buy like a little plug-in one. Yeah, I hear you. Oh, it is. It was €5 for it. Hey, I bet that mic sounded amazing. So Ukor, like I know you recently bought your 22nd card slot, the 10K gem one. Like you don't have any regrets for it, right?
No, no, not at all.
Did you slot like a useful card in that very last slot when you got it? Was it worth it? And
Let's see.
do you remember what you slotted in the last slot?
No. It's just so I can keep. Yeah, I mean, for farming wise, it's nice to get the quality of life stuff in there. Nuke and let's see, Nuke and Demon mode. For the farm stuff for tourney.
Yeah, I hear you. I mean, I took out demon mode in mine.
Yeah.
Like I stopped I stopped needing it. I still run it for tournament, but
Yeah.
for farm runs, like no, I don't pay enough attention to them to do that now.
To me, it was more of like I've got one left. Let me just get it out of the way. Honestly.
I mean, that's kind of how I'm feeling, man.
Yeah.
I still need 2 more slots too, and I'm kicking myself for not getting it done before the whole rotating relics thing. I have a suspicion that it's just not going to happen until after like I've gotten all of the rotating relics.
Yeah.
Which is shit like 16 or 17 weeks away. It feels bad.
Mm-hmm.
But I need those relics, man. I got to catch them all.
So you made some changes in your.
What's up,
emulator?
Writing for Life? Thank you for joining. I'm sorry. Go ahead, dude.
I was noticing your stream. Looking at looks like your frames are over 60. You do a couple changes.
No. I've been getting 60 frames like pretty normally now. I know you were having issues with yours, but we couldn't figure out how to fix it. So you completely swapped emulators.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. Yeah. 60 frames. It's been pretty solid for, especially like with being able to flip off like ultimate weapon graphics. Like, just in case you guys weren't aware, like going into toggles here in the menu, you can go down here and turn off like all of the graphics and visuals for your ultimate weapons, and you should notice a pretty significant jump in your frames. Like if you've been running with all of your ultimate weapon stuff turned on and you get frame lag, you will notice a pretty decent jump in your coins per hour just by toggling these off. If that's what matters most to you. Dude, I must have shit perks right now. No? Okay, maybe not.
With the commander on screen, I didn't drop below 60.
Good, man.
Yeah.
I know you said there was an update to... I mean, you're using BlueStacks now, right?
Yeah, there was an update there. And now, like, my frames are perfectly fine.
That's so weird. Like, I mean, we tried so many different things to get your frames in order.
I did everything.
Yeah. Yeah, we looked all over the place. Welcome to the channel, Blue Baked Beans. Good to have you. Good to have you, buddy.
Yeah, did everything, but it's working now. So I'm not gonna update anything.
Yeah, not gonna mess with anything else.
Yeah, I'm not touching anything else.
Let me see. I'm gonna lower message size on here so I can see more messages on screen. There we go. Now I can see more messages. That's great. Yeah, a lot of people hopping in. Thank you everybody who's joining the channel. Remember, if you guys sub on Twitch, 6 more subs and I'll have to surrender my current run. You'll completely ruin this farm run that I've started. If you guys can think of a different, better sub goal, I am all ears. I tried to come up with something that would be annoying for me and fun for you guys. If you guys think of something better, please let me know. Let's see. Okay, so I wanted to get back to where is he? All right, no, well now I can't find the message because I scrolled too far. Okay. Anyways, it was the dude who was asking about tower range. And I know he responded and said he was going to go back to 90 meters. Anyways, we'll just go ahead and move on. All right, so how are you liking BlueStacks now? I know you used like LD Player for the longest time, and you're like the one who talked me into getting it. Do you kind of prefer BlueStacks now, or is it like you don't care as long as you're getting better frames?
Yeah, better coins per hour, baby. Yeah. Well, honestly, they're laid out pretty much the exact same.
Mm-hmm.
The only difference is LD Player. It's no, it's pretty much laid out the exact same. LD Player, you can go into options and check for updates right there, and BlueStacks is one extra step. But other than that, everything's the same. Even like setup and everything, like setting up how many cores, dedicated GPU. It's pretty much all the same.
Okay, all right. I know, like, I had a difficult time setting up LD Player in the beginning. You had to select like a very particular like device in order to get it running, and I think there was like the barrier for entry for a lot of people. Yeah, Bulldozer, you're right. It was Diggy DT. He said he was going to swap back to a 90-meter range.
And BioQuack just switched off. BlueStacks. What'd you go to?
Yeah, I hear a lot of people use BlueStacks, and then there's a bunch of people that use Mumu Player too.
Yeah, Mumu. I've heard a lot of people switching to Mumu because they were having frame issues with BlueStacks and LD Player. But I just fixed whatever I did. I don't know. I spent 12 hours between yesterday and this morning trying to fix it, and now I've got my frames are over 100 all the time, except for when a commander comes on screen, then it drops to like 80.
Darkest Strike with the follow and sub. Thank you so much. Thank you. I wonder why it didn't tick up now. Should be at 5 technically. I hear what you're saying though. Like, it just, frames is so important, man. Like, people don't realize that. Oh, there we. Okay, now it updated. 5 out of 10 sub points. Yay!
Every coin matters,
Yeah, it really does. I mean, even if econ isn't your main focus, you still like. What are you going to run at like 30 frames per second and get like a fraction of what your coins per hour should be, or are you going to run at like a steady 60 frames per second? Get your max coins. I mean, you could even run higher than 60 frames per second. I don't particularly recommend it. Like, you will see an improvement in your coins per hour with higher FPS, but it's not too big. Okay, so there's supposed to be text to speech with these like alerts as well. Darkest Strike. I'm really sorry that alerts aren't working right now, so I'm just gonna read it out loud for everybody. Darkest Strike says, "My pleasure. Had to pop in and say hi, and thanks for your Ultimate Weapon Disco guide that managed to complete my Tier 13 set. Hey, it is my absolute pleasure, man. That's why I made those guides, man. It's funny, like, I still go back, and whenever I go to like revisit my disco runs, like I'll go and pull up my old video just to like, as like almost like a checklist to make sure, like, okay, did I set that up? All right, cool. Oh, all right, I swapped my cards in. All right, cool. My perks are all set up now. It's real nice for that. So I'm super happy that it's helped you out, man. And again, thank you so much for the sub. Okay, so Seditious Canary likes Mumu. Alphabook says that he uses BlueStacks to stream on Discord. BioQuack switched to Mumu as well. Yeah, a lot of people switch into Mumu. Okay. Bulldozer phone for 95% of my playtime, and then BlueStacks are. Yeah, I mean, it depends. Like, are you on the go a lot? Then obviously you should be doing phone stuff. I even heard like LD Cloud is pretty good for when you're on the go as well, because you can just like pop into it like every so often, click your gems. BioQuack said, yeah, I had no problem with BlueStacks for a long time, but recently just started losing a lot of coins, even with sitting at over 100 frames. Wow, okay. So it wasn't a frames issue. Okay. He's getting over 7 trillion a minute. Normally get around 9 to 11. That's weird. I wonder if it's, I mean, if you didn't notice like a drop in frames, it could have been something else that you did with your tower, possibly, that might have messed with it. Yeah, and what Ukor said, like, this is what fixed it for Ukor, because on LD Player and BlueStacks, he was having like crazy frame drops, especially when a commander's on screen, which is kind of expected. But BlueStacks had an update either today or yesterday.
It's like a couple days ago, I think.
Oh, okay, yeah. So when he did the update, like now his frames are just golden. He is good. Nice. Hey, congratulations, Bulldozer. You did a tier 19 milestone. Oh, and you get tier 20 to 2500 as well, so you got the skin. Heck yeah, okay. Now you got to work on the utility discos. Yeah, I mean, I kind of brought it up earlier, too, at the beginning of the stream. Like, discos are like a blessing and a curse, right? It's a blessing because, like, all these, like, huge power spikes that we're getting and, like, a spike in coin income. The problem is, the flip side of it, when you go to jump up to the next tier to start farming, like, so let's say you're trying farming tier 15 like I am, and I'm getting like close to wave 9k in my runs now, so like I should be good to start running tier 16s. But the problem is I can't just jump right into tier 16, or I'll make like a fraction of the coins that I'm making. It kind of sucks. I have to go and do all the disco runs for tier 16 first to get my coin bonus up to make tier 16 worth farming. I mean, granted, it is more rewarding. Like, when you do actually put in, like, the work to get yourself ready for that, it's really nice. Oh, man, that thunderstorm's getting closer. I can hear it raining now, too. I don't know about you guys, man, but this is my favorite kind of weather. Just, like, a little bit of, like, thunder in the distance. You can hear, like, the rain pitter-pattering down outside. It sucks because I can't take my pups for a walk today. They'll be all, depressed and disappointed. But it's perfect gaming weather. Or just staying in and watching a movie. BioCock switched to Mumu, went back to... Oh, okay. So when you made the switch, you went back to your normal coins. All right. It could have been emulator-based. Bulldozer also got to wave 1000 in tier 21. You got the new labs. Heck yeah, that's oh man. Are those those are the other battle condition labs, right? Or what else? Like I can't remember what you get at that wave. I can look it up real quick though. Yeah, it is the other battle condition labs. Ultimate weapon duration, death defy down, energy shield down, and enemy level skip reduction. I mean, the ultimate weapon duration one I heard is like kind of minimal. It does help with obviously, your black hole not dropping. But I'd be way more excited for the enemy level skip reduction one. That'd be crazy good. Yeah, Ducksaw, yeah. Ducksaw says we now have 5 milestones. Yeah, it's more work, but more content is a plus. I agree. It's nice. it adds like something different to your normal game rotation, right? Instead of it's just like farm run, farm run, farm run, farm run, farm run. Oh, today's tournament day, cool. I'm gonna run my tournament, and then after that, like farm run, farm run, farm run, farm. Like nah, like there's a little bit more thought involved into what you're gonna be doing with your time in the tower. Darkest Strike said, yeah, I was struggling on it for a while. Now to face the tier 14 slog. Yeah, it's not as bad as you think. Like getting to tier 14 is a pretty huge milestone, man. You get way more cells per hour just because of how the cells earned from elites works. I mean, if you're EHP, make sure you got that recharge second wind in. That is gonna help you a ton. Yeah, I'm jealous with your defense runs, or not your defense runs. I'm sorry, your disco runs. So it's 3 hours 50 minutes. That is insanely fast. It's like an hour and 40 minutes faster than mine. Granted, like my my intro sprint's not maxed yet, and no, I don't even have wave skip unlocked yet, the mastery. So I've still got a little ways to go there. Oh, 5 hours in Echo for scrolls. What were yours, Ukor? Yours are like 4.5 hours or 4 hours with your setup?
Yeah, they're 4 hours. Between 4 hours and 4 hours and 20 minutes.
Yeah, not bad at all, man. But you're starting to like max out all your masteries now.
Yeah. So. Yeah, like that was before I even touched. Like before I even touched wave skip mastery. So. Yeah.
Dang. Oh, okay. Okay, so you haven't run any since you've started labbing your wave skip then, so it's probably even faster now.
Probably faster, yeah.
Dang, dude. Yeah, I need to get my labs sorted out and start like hard focusing on the masteries here. There's a few more things I want to do with Workshop Plus, and then I'll
fill it up.
Yep. I'll run as many masteries as I can.
I did that for so long. I still am trying to finish them.
Yep, it takes a while, but man, like every single one is worth it.
Yeah, I got my cash almost to 9 and my wave skip almost to 9.
That's got to be a good feeling, like getting a mastery to 9 and just like not having to worry about it ever again. Plus, it's another it's more gold box efficiency too.
Yes, it is.
Nice. Okay. Oh, you got Perma Scout now, Bulldozer. Okay.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I know how big that is for GC. Oh, Diggy, you can hear the thunderstorm? My windows are closed too, man. Like, that's... They started to get really close. Darkest Strike says, yeah, I am currently farming tier 14 for 8k waves. Oh, okay. About 25q a run. Oh, what? Holy shit. Dang, dude. All right, your coin multipliers are way higher than mine then. 25q a run. Holy cow, man. Like that's, yeah, I barely make like 15 or 16q a day. Then again, I'm not really econ focused anymore.
Yeah, you haven't been for a little bit now.
Yeah, I completely dropped summon, by the way, guys. Like no more summon. It is gone, and I didn't notice a drop in coins at all when I did it. But again, that's because I'm not econ focused. I dropped, I gimped my fetch too. And granted, like that's gonna hurt, module shards a little bit. But I'm not regretting it so far. I'm still getting, So it's just like, it's a few clicks in cooldown, a few clicks in fine chance. And that's all I need. I'm still getting, all of my gems and medals a day. Actually, I still need one more medal. If I don't get this medal, I'm going to be a little sad. But even, like, look, common modules, I'm pretty much getting all of those. I'm fine with that. But my attack is really strong. Max cooldown, so once per wave, 7 targets, 15%. And I think I'm going to gold box targets next. I want to get this up to 10. But it has helped out in tournaments quite a bit. It's really good for taking out rays and like that the first and second generation of scatters. I can help finish off a fleet too. I've noticed that. Actually, no, I don't. Wait, does it hit fleets? I don't. It's like a point of contention right now. I hear some people saying that it does not target fleets, and then I hear other people saying that it does. I'll have to watch a little bit more closely next tournament and see what it does. I don't want to spread disinformation. Alphabooks, my gold box. Yeah, my gold box efficiency is not crazy. 1.885. I think Ukor's got me beat by quite a bit. Like, he's already over, like, 2x. I'm pretty sure.
2.095.
Hey, I was right. Nice. I actually kind of need that, because that's what my excess gems have been going into. Dude, that's why I can't afford my last card slot. I keep rushing these friggin' things. I'm going to end up rushing this band perks. So, like, little spoiler alert, I'm going to be going Poison Swamp here, or investing in Poison Swamp. It should have 1 to 2 permanents. So I want this extra ban perk so that I can ban the Swamp Radius perk in my runs. I don't want it getting too large. I don't know, we'll see. I mean, for tournaments, I'm going to need as much Swamp Radius as I can, right? Because I'm planning on running like 120 meter and higher. You know, depending on my black hole size. Like right now it's 60 meters. I want my tower range between like 120 and 150 meters, depending on the BCs. But obviously, like as black hole size increases, I can run higher and higher range. So the plan is to get close to like 200 meters, at least. Let that Chronofield toilet go to work. Darker Strike says about 1,200 coin multi on tier 14. Dude, your coin multi is pretty much double what mine is on tier 15. You must have been playing the game a lot longer than me. You must have a lot of like more coin multipliers from past events and.
Maybe coin card mastery.
Oh yeah, that would do it too. You do notice a drop of about 2Q when you forget to put summon on. Currently, fetch, summon, scout are your guardians. Okay, so you're not EHP, most likely you're GC. I don't think I've seen a single EHP dude use scout. 3 years this July. Yeah, that also makes sense. Yeah, just playing for like that much longer, you just like naturally get all the additional coin multipliers from like the themes, the tower skins, the past events, the first guild season that I missed out on. I'm missing those too. No clue when I'll be able to make those up. Oh, Bulldozer's gem efficiency is 2.21. Not bad, my dude. Yeah, I agree, DB Cooper. Summon's more about GT Plus. I mean, I do have GT Plus, but I really didn't notice that much of a dip in my coins when I dropped it. I mean, we all know that everybody's tower is different, right? So what did not affect me does not mean it would not affect you guys. If you have a way more developed GT Plus or a way more developed summon than I had, it would probably affect you guys quite a bit more. Oh, perfect, Alf. You finished your reroll shards lab. That's really big, man. You know, like reroll shards are a problem until they're not. Like just getting all your substats set up on all your mods. It takes a while. And then eventually, like you just start getting so many reroll shards. I mean, this is not me personally. I'm just from what I've heard from other people. eventually, like, you're just like, all right, I have so many reroll shards and, like, I don't even need them. Bulldozer is at 1.13 big Q per hour now. Holy cow. Slowly catching up to Spartan's coins per hour. I honestly, dude, like, I don't even know what his coins per hour is. I've been unfortunate in catching his streams lately. I just, like, a lot going on in my house right now. I used to try and pop in every time, though. At least see what's going on with him. Seems like him and Zephyr have a little rivalry going on now, at least from Zephyr's part. Zephyr's made it his goal to try and catch up and beat Spartan in a tournament. Darkest Strike says, yeah, I feel more hybrid than GC currently, although it's slowly moving towards the full-on damage. More of a necessity, as I've got only Legend Sharp Fortitude. Oh, right on. I feel like GC, like, naturally wants to move towards hybrid, though. It's kind of like the way they're able to deal with overcharges. You got to be able to tank enough hits to survive long enough to kill that overcharge. Oh, thank you, Bulldozer. I've got that graphic saved up somewhere. Like the GT duration versus GT Plus, I assume. Yeah. Yeah, so with my 60... God, what am I at? Like 65-second duration on my GT? Let me see.
It's good to 11, I think.
Yeah, 65 seconds. It wants me... Yeah, it's saying I should have GT plus 11. Like, I'm about to drop a bunch of my GT stuff, too. Like, this right here. So my Primco, very, very soon, I'm going to drop the GT duration and the GT bonus, and probably the Deathwave cooldown for... I haven't really decided. I'm thinking Poison Swamp duration. I might get, like, one of the Chrono Field substats in there just so I'm protected from Ultimate Weapon BC. And then similarly, I might do... I don't know, like, I'm debating between Black Hole size and Black Hole duration, because obviously I want Ultimate Weapon battle condition protection for that as well. But that's also something that I could help solve with. I mean, I don't have core assist yet, so that's something that I could solve there as well. Work on core assist substats. Kind of use those to help with that sort of stuff. I know I'm gonna need the assist substats in order to get a third Poison Swamp eventually. Thank you for that, though, Bulldozer. That sheet is... here, I'll actually... Let me make sure I open it on the right browser. I'll show you guys what he sent me, just in case you don't know. So this is... so the left column is your GT duration, and then going across at the top is your GT plus. So depending on how, like how long your GT lasts, there's like an optimal level for GT plus. And that's what this is based on here. Kind of helps you decide like when you should invest in more GT duration or if you should invest in more GT plus. Very useful tool. Yeah, I'm saving up reroll shards as well, Duck Sauce. Duxas says he needs to get Ancestral BH cooldown or duration before I can switch off using G-Comp assist. Yeah, that's like the next step in evolution. Like, it seems like really early on, everybody does like the whole G-Comp MVN combo to get their permanent situation set up. And then I don't know enough about MVN and using it. Like, I don't have any firsthand experience, so I can't really advocate or say that it's not worth using or anything like that. I've never had the need for it, right? But so my plan was to use G-Comp to get my GT and my BH and possibly my Deathwave permanent. And then eventually, with the use of substats on both my primary and my assist module, I get cooldown and duration there in order to have permanent BH, permanent GT, all that stuff, without having to need G-Comp, and that frees up that slot then to use like BHD and like Pulsar Harvester or BHD Singularity Harnessed. But that's, unfortunately for me, that's a little bit further in the future. I'm maybe like 6 months away from something like that. Takes a lot of setup and work. Hey, congratulations, Zephyr. Happy birthday, bud. That's a good birthday present to yourself, getting to 4,500. What's the relic for that one, man? Let me go take a look real quick. You said what?
Lap speed.
Oh, that's right. That's the really good one. That's the 10% lap speed one. Holy shit, dude. Congratulations. That's a big one.
I'm trying mine right now.
Yeah. What wave are you on now?
2K.
Okay, so you're getting there. Shouldn't take you too long. Are you like curating your perks? Like, you're picking them yourself, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
Just snagged the 50/50.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Dang, all the way at 2K. That's a little late, but
That's when it showed up.
yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, you take it when you can get it. What about, did you get your regen trade-off yet?
Yeah, regen trade-offs there. All regens there, all HPs there.
Cool. Okay. And hopefully your defense is in order by that point.
Oh, yeah, that's good. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty much ready to go. Just ride this out. Hopefully I make it.
Nice. Bulldozer spent 10 million reroll on moving away from G-Comp. Holy crap. Yeah, I can imagine it's helped out, though. I mean, just freeing up that slot is... Ooh, I mean, it sucks for your core module, but I think the benefits of freeing up G-Comp and putting in a completely different generator assist, it feels like it's worth the trouble. Cooper, you're asking why I'm gutting my econ so hard? It's because I don't like, even if I were to hard focus on econ right now, it wouldn't get me to the point where I could get like the 220Q labs. Like, I still wouldn't have enough for that. I'm way more power focused right now. My goal is to get keys as soon as possible. I was trying to get them before my 1 year birthday on the tower, which was on the 18th. Unfortunately, I got close, man, but no cigar. I got to on the 16th, yeah, I got to 16th place. So close.
And you were only like 20 something waves behind the guy or something, right?
No, I think it was I was far enough behind that like I could have run it over and over and over, and I never would have made a difference.
Okay.
Yeah, I was at least like 80 or 100 waves behind the person, and I had already like pushed myself as far as I could go here. Oh shit, I just realized you didn't even see what I was looking at. There we go. Yeah, May 16th. Here's the May 16th, Rennie. I got 16th place. The best I've ever done. And then I just keep breaking my personal best. I did 466 there. The tournament after that, I did 558 waves. That was the one with that was the Ultimate Weapon BC. I was surprised I got that far. And then this past one, with like no real like enemy ultimate weapons, I got to with no real enemy ultimates. That's what I meant to say, not ultimate weapon. Got to just under 700 waves, so I'm getting there. Unfortunately, the goalpost keeps getting moved, man. Every tournament, it seems like you need like more and more and more waves just to get keys. Like these past few, you've needed like over 1,000 waves. At least in the tournament brackets that I'm getting. Then again, I've been breaking my rule. Like I usually run my tournaments at a very specific time because I have soft brackets, and I've just been. I blame my farm runs, man. My farm runs are so fucking long now, like between like 8 and 10 hours long, and I just it's kind of a pain. So just when a farm run ends, I'm just, and tournaments going, like I just say screw it and just run it. Throw caution to the wind and just hope I get a decent bracket. Luckily, they haven't been too bad. I can't complain too much though. Like I haven't been demoted in quite a while now. I think that's the most important part, is the consistency. With more upgrades, I'll get even closer to keys. Bulldozer says, your econ is not about getting those 220 Q labs, it's about bumping your enhancements gradually and increasing tower power. Yeah, hey, you're a big believer in econ is king. I operated that way for a very long time, and it's been very useful for me. Let's see how I deal with this commander, though. I should be alright, man. I'm tanky enough that I can survive long enough until it gets pushed in. So, no, like, I get it. It's not about hitting, like, the 220 Q labs. And I've actually been bumping my enhancements. Like, I've had to neglect them for a little while. And this was even when I was focusing on econ. Like, I had barely hit, like, the econ point where I could run my mastery labs. So, mastery labs were eating up, like, pretty much all of the coins that I was getting. And I couldn't afford enhancements anyways. Now, like, even ignoring econ, I have more than enough coins per hour to do my mastery labs and pump Workshop Plus. So, it hasn't, like, honestly, it doesn't feel like it's mattered for me. Eventually my Workshop Plus will be at a really sturdy point, and then I'll just go, full on into masteries again. So Cooper, he said that makes sense, but this is why you should be developing econ and tourney mods. I'm not like completely ignoring econ. I'm just, slightly more power focused. So instead of having Summon Bot to fuel my GT Plus a little bit more, I went full into attack. And you can disagree with that. That's all well and good, but like my tournament performance says otherwise. And my econ just did not get hit at all. Just look at... When did I make the change? I made the change whenever I talked to Zephyr the other day. Let's see, when was it? Oh, it was on my birthday, on the 22nd. So 3 days ago. Let's look at the day before, on the 21st. Let me make sure you guys can see what I'm talking about. So on the 21st, it was about like 542 coins an hour on an 8,200 wave run. And then just looking at my most recent one, it's like 9 trillion less coins an hour. But I'm also getting 300 more waves, minimum. I've also been getting closer to like 9K waves with this setup. Yeah, calculator. It used to be like wave 300 to stay in, and honestly, like that's uh, that's when I started getting into Legends. Like when it required like 300, and I was just bouncing back and forth because I just wasn't breaking more than like 200 waves. So I had to change something drastically to make sure I was getting those extra waves. Now, yeah, there was. Oh man, which tournament was it? It was. Where did I get? Yeah, I got 23rd in this one right here with 558 waves. Granted, it was a 95th percentile bracket, but still like 550 something waves, and I'm still barely staying in. That one was kind of scary. Those were bad BCs though too. Yeah, that was the ultimate weapon duration one. Dang, 2,200 waves. Congratulations, man. That's pretty huge. You got at least like 10 keys with something like that, right? Blue baked beans. You're thinking about okay, all right. So you're thinking about dropping Flamebot to get back into Golden Bot. You got some masteries to finish. I've got 9 now, and only 3 maxed. Introspect, regen, second wind. Those are. I mean, the regen and second wind are yeah, very important. The introsprint just kind of speeds up all your runs though too. I know I need to get my RPC pushed as well. Start getting more module shards kicking in. Bulldozer said he's taking his health regen and wall health to a 3x multiplier in enhancements with your spare change, and it's helped me so much as a GC player. This hybrid build is the new meta for me. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you got to be able to tank the overcharge hits. I think even Ukor, like as an EHP player, he's been putting workshop plus points into his attack. Like, didn't you recently get your attack stuff?
A little over 2x now, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, but that you, dude, you're doing like 200 Q a day now or something like that.
Yeah, it's helping me a lot, especially in the tournaments to help really get when they get to me. They're only hitting me once, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of slamming me down.
Yeah, it's so helpful.
I mainly put it in for the defense disco runs, but I just left it and didn't respec yet.
Yeah, I hear you. I mean, when you go to like hard push one of the higher tiers defense discos, like that's probably around the time that I'll start respecking for them. I haven't respec for any of mine yet.
Yeah, I think I have some time today and or tomorrow. I think I'm gonna try tier 17 disco run.
Okay.
Defense to see if I can start farming it.
Oh, it's to see if you can start farming tier 17. Okay.
17, yeah.
I was like, why are you gonna farm in tier 17 defense disco? That's weird. Beans is gonna be respecking into his G-bot. I'm gonna be respecking out of mine pretty soon. Yeah, there it is on screen right now. Like 60-meter range, 4.4 bonus, cooldowns, whatever. 0 points in duration. That's all from the lab. But once, like, what's my investment in that right now? Let me see where I'm at. I've got like just under 12k medals into G-bot right now. I think around when that hits like 15k or 20k medals, I'm gonna pull that out and put it all into bot just to boost the Flamebot even more. And yep, I'll take a hit to econ again, but that's just my way right now, guys. Hey, grats, Duck Sauce. 10 keys for 5th place. That's really good. Hopefully you got a good upgrade with that. Were you saying that you were heading towards bot presets? Hopefully that got you a little bit closer to it. Yeah, calculator. I'm not worried about syncing mine up with my GT or BH. They're both permanent. And since I'm not running summon anymore, it doesn't have to sync up with that either. The only thing it would really need to sync up with is Deathwave, and Deathwave is oh god. I don't know. Let's see what it's at now. It's kind of weird, just because I have 10 seconds off of it through. Yeah, it's like 90 seconds. Yeah, so I mean they're not synced at all. Like I don't care. I know you guys are gonna hate on me for not being min-maxed and optimized and synced and all that. Especially after my most recent video, man. I'm such a fucking hypocrite. But it's he face palms. Yep. It's worthy of a face palm. Do what I say, not what I do, guys. It's just I can't complain. This is like the most econ I've had. And I'm not even focusing on econs, so when econ becomes a problem for me and I need more econ, then I mean I will do exactly what you guys are suggesting, which is sync my stuff back up again. I'll focus back on Gbot some more. This is not my aim right now. My aim is not more econ. My aim is more power. So that's what I'm working towards. Very true, baked beans. 5k waves is more like 9k in farming due to no ELS and Ultimate Weapon Disco runs. I mean, it just goes to show you like how much work your level skips do for you. Oh yeah, utility. Nice catch. Yeah, I think you're absolutely right, Bulldozer. I think Ultimate Weapon discos are probably harder. When you rely on like all of the crowd control that you get from your ultimate weapons, whether it's Chronofield, Black Hole, or just like your Chain Lightning just obliterating things before they even get close to you. All the extra health that you get from Deathwave. Not having any of that stuff is man, it makes it way more difficult. Duck Sauce just got final bot range at the top of the power tree. Oh, dude, you're like, all right. If you're completely done with Harmony Tree and you're speccing into Power Tree, like you are quite a bit ahead of me. I mean, we already knew that though. So now you're going back for defense and wall rebuild before unlocking tier 2. Yeah, man, the bot range is so nice. Did you just rush towards all the bot range in the power tree before going like down any like side paths? Oh, like Bulldozer, I wasn't taking it personally or anything like that when you were talking about referencing I gained more power from econ, dumping in enhancements, than when I mixed up my modules and stone span. Yeah. Every tower's different. Yeah, I'm not saying like my way is better than anybody else's way. It's just what's working for me because that's what I want to do with my tower. I'm still at a point right now where I can run my masteries and boost my my workshop as well. Granted, like the more econ you have, the more you can put into your workshop plus. So I totally get what you're saying. But I'm also of the mindset that eventually, like, health and damage doesn't even matter in later tournaments. You get to a certain point where your crowd control is so good and your percent damage is so good, like you don't even need health or damage. Hey, Kristen, welcome back to the stream. It's good to have you. Duck Sauce has over 1,100 keys. Wow, dude. Yeah, I think just to max out the Harmony tree, if you get absolutely everything, I think is 765 keys. And I'm willing to bet there's like a bunch of stuff that you just didn't even bother with in that tree. So you probably have a pretty significant investment in Power Tree. Have you unlocked Tier 2 yet? Cooper says the Power Tree forces you to pick a path. The decision is whether you keep going down the path or pick up side paths. What's nice about Tier 2 is you can pick and choose, but the price is double. Yeah. A decision I just haven't had to deal with yet, and probably won't for the foreseeable future. But I know what you mean. Like, one path takes you down like more defense-oriented stuff. Another one goes down, more, attack focused stuff like damage per meter, crit chance damage, that kind of stuff. And then the third path is more utility focused. So that's where you can get like your attack level skips, your health level skips, some more coin bonus if you want it. Hey, Snow, welcome to the stream. Thanks for popping in. You said, I'm still enjoying EHP so much. I farm tier 7 to 8k waves at the moment, around 3 trillion a run. It takes about 12 hours, though. Yeah, those longer runs, man. But 8k waves, like, you're getting pretty close to being able to push tier 8. Getting pretty close. Seems like you're progressing nicely, though. Bulldozer also says it's about having fun with the game. I exactly, like, do what is fun for you. You said that Baked Beans went hard on Poison Swamp way too early for meta and return on investment, but his Poison Swamp is now sick. Looks amazing with massive range, and it was fun for him. I don't know how Poison Swamp, like, damage wise compares to like some of the other ultimate weapons. I know Smart Missile takes like way more investment to get it like actually worth something. I heard ILM is actually really solid right now, though. Especially with ILM plus, what is it, Chrono Jump? Apparently it's just stacking up like crazy amounts of damage right now. Yeah, DB Cooper, which is why everybody recommends going into Harmony Tree first. That I know. Yeah, but Power has no quality of life. Yeah, I agree there. I mean, even when I get access to keys and I start putting, spending on the Harmony Tree, I'm probably going to be skipping the things that give me quality of life. Like, I don't need Okay, so let me look at. Let's look at the harmony tree here. It's kind of small for you guys though. Oh well. All right. Anyways. So what's like the first quality of life thing that you have access to in here? It'd be. I don't really consider like the demon mode automation quality of life. I think that's kind of like a power spike. I think nuke automation is as well. Workshop respec. That's all I could. I mean, it's quality of life plus power. Because you can min max for tournaments or whatever you're doing. The add gem stack. That's more quality of life, and like min maxing your gem gain. Missile barrage, like, I don't know, we're just gonna ignore that. Daily mission, you can set the shard type, so that'll help you like min-max your. I consider that power. That helps you min-max like which kind of shard type you want to focus on. So if you really want to push like your core module or your armor module, you can set that up. But it's 35 keys. Like, I don't know if that's the best ROI. Auto shatter, that's just more quality of life. Auto restart run, I consider that quality of life, not really a power spike. And I mean, I could just set a timer for when my run's going to end. I mean, I talked about this earlier. I don't think this is 100% necessary. Like, you just, if you track your runs, you know about how long it's going to take for your run to end. Like, you just set a timer, you come back, and you just start a new run. Granted, that'll suck if it's in the middle of the night, but so if that's a thing for you, then yeah, I don't know. Go ahead, auto restart your runs. And then you get bot respecs. I think that's a really big power spike, just because medals are so limited, man. Unless you've been playing 3-4 years, and you just have you're just fully invested in all the bots anyways. You don't even need to respec. But otherwise, yeah. Damage cap slider I know is more for like GC builds and farming. So more quality of life. I like the workshop orb adjuster though. That's what I plan on going for first. Once I start getting keys, I'm rushing straight down to workshop orb slider. And then I'll do the bot respec stuff. Granted, that's really far away. My plan will change many times before I get there. So DB Cooper says there's not a single upgrade in power that is as strong as bot presets and auto restart. Well, I mean, so auto resets would probably be the strongest quality of life, but bot presets as far as power goes, I think would be the strongest one in there. Yeah, I agree with you. I'll say Tia for short. Tia, thank you so much for hopping in the stream, bud. As EHP, you started 8 months ago. You're at tier 15, 10k. So like, you know, 1500, 2k ways higher than me. Times 6100. I'm assuming that's your coin multiplier. Okay, so on attack dissonance and started getting keys. Okay, you farmed tier 15 to 10k. Okay, yeah, all right. Maybe I'm confused then. I'm not sure what the times 6100 is. On attack distance, you started getting keys a few weeks ago. You make 100 Q per row. Oh my god, yeah. Your econ just completely blows mine and Ukor's out of the water.
100 Q run is where I'm at right now.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. With the frames fixed.
Oh, with the frames, yeah. That makes sense. Yeah. Dang.
I just hit my 100 Q a run last week though.
Okay. I mean, so he's suggesting running an attack distance run so you get the 30 meter farm range. It's it's smart. It's like a free devo. The only thing is like I kind of rely on like the bounce shots and stuff for heavy knockbacks. Get these gems. So I'm not quite there yet, Tia. Might be something that like Ukor would consider trying, but I think he's trying to move up a tier, not down.
What's that?
He was suggesting running like an attack disco run for your farm, and he does tier 15 to like wave 10k, and that way it's like it's devoed down to 30 meters.
Yeah.
But he's getting this.
Yeah,
he's getting the same amount of coins per run as you are in tier 16. Like,
tier 16.
Yeah, it's just his runs are faster though. That's the only difference. So it would appear that he's getting more coins, or they're getting more coins per day, but the same coins per run, if that makes sense. So you get like
They're going to 10k.
Tier 15 to 10k way. Oh, okay, never mind. That's dang. Yeah, that is a longer run. So never mind.
Yeah, mine's 100. Mine is 100 Q a run in 8 hours, a little over 8 hours.
Oh, okay. I mean, I wonder if you're getting to 10k waves in tier 15, if it wouldn't be worth going up to like 16 or 17 and seeing how the coins per hour or coins per day compare. Auto shard breaking, probably the most quality of life. Yeah, but I mean, like, how awful is that to just like, all right, you finish a run, you go into your mods, and then you just auto merge like the few ones that you have, and then you just click, and then shatter, and then that's it. Like, that's, to me, that's easy. Like, I'm not spending keys on that. Like, that's like the easiest of the easiest shit to do. Bulldozer says auto DM and nuke are great because much further farming runs. Yeah, it's nice. Like, rather than having to pay attention to like the exact moment when you need to click your demon mode and your nuke. I mean, more often than not, like, you're not even gonna get that click off. Especially in tournaments. Like, in my tournament runs right now, like, it's like full HP to nothing in like a blink of an eye. So to have those like automated and just automatically go off for me, I think that would, it's guaranteed extra waves in tournament. Kristen has no need for coins now. Kristen, did you like hard focus on econ like through a majority of your tower career? Or has econ just been like, like, screw it, like, I'll get it as I need it, sort of thing? Let's see, catching up on chat here. DB Cooper, auto restart was huge. Yeah, I mean, that's perfect. It's like, auto restart, excuse me, it all depends on your situation, right? Like, if you're constantly at work and you want to be efficient with like with your runs restarting without getting in trouble, or maybe you have a job where like you just can't even look at your phone, having auto restart is really nice for that, right? Yeah, there's nothing wrong with getting it. You can also let it run overnight. Absolutely. New, I don't think it's going to be a new event. Like, the last event was a brand new one. This is probably going to be a repeat event. And I hope everybody here that needs the rotating relics, I hope you manage to save up enough gems for it. For 3 to 5 hour runs, auto restart is the best unlock in the game. I mean, for as far as convenience goes, yeah. Absolutely. I mean, that's what I aim to do. Like, I want my runs to be short like that, but I don't have Intro Sprint 9 yet. I don't have Wave Accelerator 9 yet. I don't have Wave Skip 9. So I'm not quite at that point yet, but eventually when I do get there, like, maybe I'll consider doing like the auto restart stuff. Yeah, with my runs, I try to keep them around like 6 to 8 hours. That's usually good enough to where if I start a run before bed, when I wake up, like I'm good to go. I can start the next one. If not, like alarm is set for it, which is crazy because setting an alarm to wake up to start a new run on the tower is I don't know. That's insanity. Bot presets are huge for even top end players switching from GB to pure. Yeah, absolutely, Cooper. I think the only person that doesn't have to worry about that is like Greeny and you know people like him that have been playing for 4 years and have pretty much all of their bots maxed anyways. But even then, you know, you can min max a little bit. You know, when you're farming, you can drop like your hardcore tournament stuff, max out your coins if you want, and then when you go to your tournaments, you drop gold bot completely because I mean, what the heck, that does absolutely nothing to help your tournament runs. Makes perfect sense. Yeah, bot presets are huge. Primordial Collapse is okay. Thank you so much for joining the channel, bud. Another channel to interact with. Yep. And I got the most based takes. Econ sucks. The AKA bro, SK Brosk. I'm just gonna call you Broski, man. We'll call you Broski for short. Hope that's okay. So my wall labs. I can just tell you outright. Wall regen is about to hit 22. Wall fort is done. Wall health is done. Wall rebuild is done. And wall invincibility is untouched. Fujin! Welcome to the party, man. Great to have you in here.
What about wall thorns?
Oh, wall fort. Oh, thank you. Wall thorns 15. That'll get put back in here pretty soon. Right now, like I'm okay with where my thorns is at. Good catch. Thank you, Ukor.
No problem.
Kristen said coins per hour is key. Thank you so much for answering my question. Okay. Good to know. Cooper said auto restart with Intrasprint, Wave Accelerator. Mastery helps you farm higher tiers when runs are 5 hours or less. I don't want to change my sleep schedule around restart runs. Yeah, I do not blame you. I'm not saying I'm never going to get auto restart. I'm just saying it's not my first priority when I start getting keys. You know, I think bot preset, workshop slider, or workshop orb slider are going to be my two priorities. I may even get like demon mode automation before I do the auto restart. It depends when I get there. You know, if I'm at a point in my farm runs where they're like, you know, 4 to 6 hours long because, you know, my Intrasprint and Wave Accelerator and all that stuff is maxed out and I want the shorter runs, sure. Like I might do something like that then. Oh, it also lets you auto-complete the shard merging mission? I did not know that. Like, is that listed on it? Let's see, where was that in here? Auto shatter rare modules. Unlock to toggle to automatically shatter rare modules. Toggle may be found in blah 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 blah. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about what you're saying. I'm just gonna take your word for it, man. If you have it. Oh, okay. Tia did the math. Won't be able to clear tier 16 utility. Oh, okay. So like the coin bonus that you'd get for tier 16 wouldn't be worth the jump. Gotcha. And you don't want to do like multiple utility runs. I'm in the same boat, man. That's why I haven't pushed my tier 16 utility yet either. I'm waiting for the next big power spike and then I'm going to give it a go. I feel like I'm definitely strong enough to farm tier 16, But if the utility bonus isn't there, it's just not worth it. Hey, good point, Zine. And thanks for hopping in the channel, man. Good to see you. Said since we got no pause and menus things, oh yeah, okay, yeah. You can turn off like the auto pause in the menus. That's what you're talking about. Shattering manually is even less of a problem, dude. It made just like so many other things like not less of a, much less of a problem.
I was always checking my labs mid-run. I was always checking modules mid-run.
Right.
I was doing like everything mid-run, and now there's like zero effect. It's awesome.
Yeah, I still do that. Yeah, it's great. Like that's one of the biggest quality of life changes that they've added. It's just it's sad that it took them so long to do something like that, but the game is moving in a really good direction. I like it. Now we just need the dual runs so we can do like our tournament run without interrupting our farm run.
There you go.
Although I don't particularly agree with how we queue up for tournaments. You know, I know certain people, and like I don't really have a problem with it, but I know certain people kind of coordinate and get like their full bracket set up. Like they all, like all 20 or 30 of them queue up at the same time, and their bracket is just set. I don't know. Like I was kind of messing around with different ideas for like how we could queue up for tournaments. Like maybe everybody has to queue up for the tournament like a full 24 hours before, and then there's like a random like generator system that TTG does that just randomizes what brackets we all get put into like ahead of time. It's not based on like when you join and start your run. Obviously, it would take like a lot more fleshing out to get it right, but and it's not a perfect idea, by any means. It'd be interesting to see if they could do it a different way. I don't think it would really solve the problem of like good brackets and bad brackets, though. At least you can kind of control when you queue up, and there's like a meta for that sort of thing right now. And having like zero control over which bracket you're put into might feel kind of bad, so yeah, there'd have to be some tweaking done. Tia turns off all CC except Primordial Collapse. You want the enemy dead ASAP so they can spawn faster for more econ. Yeah, makes sense. You have Primordial Collapse, like you mean your black hole, right? Just so it completely takes like normal enemies off the table. You only have to worry about, fleets, bosses, and elites. And that's, your damage takes care of that for you. Oh no, you said attack disco. So it's purely just like percent damage things that are taking care of elites for you. Oh, Cooper, do we already have info on what the next event is going to be? Here, let me refresh. Maybe somebody posted like a leak for it. Duck Sauce got his orb slider before auto restart, but auto restart was your second. But you're definitely for econ focused than tournament focused. Yeah, I mean, I think that's what a huge majority of people do. Like a huge majority of the player base is just hard focused on econ. And I don't think it's a bad strategy at all. It's just, I got my econ to where I want it to be, and now, like, I want I want to increase my tournament performance. And to do that, I'm doing specific things that is just going to accomplish that. Doesn't mean I'm completely abandoning econ. Like, I will, you know, refocus on it when it needs to be focused on. Cooper said it's... Oh, okay. So talking about the auto-shattering thing. He said it's not listed, but if you are auto-shattering rares, you're at a point you don't need to merge. So what... So what you're saying is, like, as soon as you get, like, the auto-shatter, it just auto-completes that mission for you? Like, the merge mission in the event? That's kind of cool. You said one click in gem stacking is surprisingly good too. It means if one gem is on screen, the cooldown for the next gem is still running. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, yeah. I plan on doing that too. But for the most part, like, when I'm here, I'm pretty attentive on, like, when I'm clicking the add gems. I will eventually put one click in that for the exact reason that you're talking about, just to, like, min-max my gem gain. What you're saying makes perfect sense, and I've actually thought about it. Ukor and I have talked about it, you know, quite frequently. We just don't think it's going to be one of the first things we unlock in the Harmony tree. I think bot presets is way more important. And it takes a while to get there. It takes like 90 or 95 keys just to get to them. Crinkly Nug, thanks so much for hopping in chat, man. You said your nuke short is a lifesaver. Too bad I have a single copy of the nuke card and only kill 25% of the enemies. Yes, but you can still reliably get that mission done that way, though, right? It does take considerably longer. But if you're looking to just, you know, like, let's say you only have like a day or two left to get the mission done, you can just dedicate like, you know, an hour or two, and like for sure you're going to get it done. You do not want to miss out on those medals, man. Bulldozer likes the idea of queuing with your mates. For tournaments, I assume is what you're talking about. I get annoyed when top 100 all schedule a time so they don't get each other. Yeah, that's okay. That's what I was really talking about. Because it doesn't make sense for like all the top 50 or top 100 players to join the same tournament. Because, I mean, if they're all getting to like wave 2K plus or whatever, and like whoever draws the shortest straw is like, well, shit, I guess I'm getting demoted. Like, that probably, yeah, that's not very smart. But yeah, coordinating so that they're not in the same tournament, like, it's very, it's, you know, it's very five-head. And it makes sense too, because all of them like are capable of getting first place. So why would you want to get in another bracket with somebody that's, you know, pretty much always getting first place, and now one of you has to get less keys? Like, it makes sense for them to coordinate. Oh, Cooper. Okay, so you said they did do a preview on the new event. Let's see if I can find any info on it. Unless you got a link, I will check. Let's see. You said it was posted a couple days ago. So we'll search this past week. New event virus? Is that what it is? Yeah. Brace yourself for the Tower's virus event. Unlock a unique theme. The Tower's virus event features a new theme and tower icon to unlock. You can also earn 4 new relics to permanently boost your tower's power. The event runs for 2 weeks. And it was taken from the Google Play Store. Virus event. Okay, so let's see. We'll go in here. We'll Search virus. Yeah, okay, so it's already been repeated once. So this will be its second repeat now. Yeah, the virus tower skin, virus field tower skin. Okay. And then, of course, we're going to get, like, all new relics for it. Thank you very much for that info, DB Cooper. He said, yeah, the mission auto-completes. Like, it auto-completes if you have all the cards. That is very cool. I did not know that. Did you know that, Ukor?
No, that is good to know.
Yeah, yeah. What is
Thank you for that info.
Yeah, what does it cost to get the auto shatter thingy? 25?
Auto shatter rares.
Yeah, it's 25 keys. I don't know if it's worth 25 keys just to not have to worry about that mission. That mission's like not that bad. It just means I won't like shatter everything that I get like after one run. I'll just let them stack up a little bit and then merge. Alright, that's not bad though. If I ever get to a point where like I'm fuck you rich with keys. Yeah, then I'll consider unlocking that then. Yeah, one click of gem stacking I think is only like 10 keys. It's really cheap. Nope, I was wrong. It's 15 keys for the first one. But still, I plan on getting it. Speaking of gems. Primordial Collapse is okay. I'm just going to call you Primco. Or Primo. How about Primo for short, man? That's way better. All right, Primo says, like I can let go most metals on my golden bot to my flame bot if I level my GT plus enough. I feel like I missed a message that went before that. Or I'm just not reading that correctly. You can let go most metals. Oh, okay, so you're putting most of your metals on your gold bot. Or the other way around. Okay, so if you get your GT plus leveled enough, you're okay with putting most of your metals towards flame bot over gold bot. Now that's kind of what I did. As soon as I had enough metals to max out Flamebot, I took everything out of Goldbot to max out the Flamebot. Just for like, I went up 2 tiers when I did it, man. I went from tier 12 farm to tier 14 farm, and just with that upgrade alone. I mean, granted, my coins took a huge hit, but
not really, because you moved two tiers.
Yeah, exactly. And then I think at the same time I unlocked GT Plus, so like I really didn't even feel it. Which just goes to show you, like, if I had not swapped out a G-Bot, like, I mean, that's an interesting discussion, right? Like, if I had left all that stuff in G-Bot and then did like the GT Plus unlock, would I have earned more coins that way than I would have going up 2 tiers with Flamebot and GT Plus? We'll never know. We can speculate though. I'm sure all you coins enjoyers in here, or econ enjoyers, are gonna say G-Bot would have been the way. And you're probably right. You're most likely right. Okay, you're definitely right. What's up, Trelly? Sorry I didn't catch you immediately, man. Getting used to this new OBS setup. And it turns out I can't even keep it, man, because Stream Elements is dog shit, dude. Like, none of my friggin' alerts are working on Twitch. Only the YouTube ones are working right now. Which sucks, because the sub goal is on Twitch for me to surrender my run whenever the heck I hit 10 subs. You know, just if you guys want to screw me over. I think it'd be funny as hell. Especially if it happens in the middle of a tournament. Like, ooh, I would honor it.
the middle of a tournament run?
Yeah, dude. If I hit that goal in the middle of a tournament, yeah, I would do it. If it's the middle of a disco run, I would do it then too. Now maybe my next stream I'll do like a crazy important like disco run, like a utility disco run on tier 16. I get to like wave 2K and you guys are like, nope, start over. Start over. Rerun relic, yeah. It's. I don't know if the rerun relics are going to be the same. Like, how does it usually work when it's like a rerun? When it's a rerun event, that's when you see like metal purchased relics in here. I think that's how it goes because we just had a new one, and despite them saying that like even new runs were going to have metal purchased relics, we didn't get them this time. So. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there, but like
I'm okay with that though.
Yeah, right. It just means more into bots. Yeah, please. So we'll see if this is a rerun mission and we get like the 2 skins plus like 2 metal purchase relics, then we'll know like what I'm saying is correct. But I also want those rotating relics, my dudes. Give me more. We'll see though. A little over an hour until it resets. Trelly is at work, man. Keep working hard, dude. They need you over there. But not too hard. Oh, Trelly, like the issue's not with OBS, right? Like, so I had to download a Stream Elements plugin for OBS. It completely changed like the resolution on my OBS. So I spent like a full day like fixing that crap. And then I had to get Stream Elements set up and make like all these overlays for like different alerts on YouTube and Twitch. And I tested everything and it was working just fine. Well, granted, I tested it without going live. And then I go live and the alerts are only working for YouTube, not for Twitch. Apparently that's a common thing. Like, it's only posting these... I have, like, message that pop up on a timer. They're only showing up in YouTube right now, not Twitch. 10 subs for a midstream face reveal. I don't have a camera, so... I mean, I can make that a sub goal, but I'm just going to let you down. Trelly said, get to wave 4999 and have to end it. I mean, that would require impeccable timing on your guys' part. But yeah, I would honor it.
We'll be back in a bit.
Okay. See you in a bit, B. So there's going to be new... Well, you're talking about like the new relics from here, from like the missions, right? Those are always new when a new mission drops or a repeat mission drops. And then there's going to be old relics. Okay, yeah. I'm pretty sure that's how it works, Cooper. Thanks for confirming, though. Hey, Poetic. Good to have you back, man. I'm doing great. It's going to be a hella busy week for me, but I'm rocking on. How about yourself? Bressanelli said, I feel like the relics you can buy with gems in the event shop are bait for early and mid-game accounts. I think early and mid-game, depending on how often you are getting gems, you should definitely... Yeah, like, it really depends on, like, how attentive you are. Like, if you're getting the 3,600 and then some, it's not that big an issue, but early on, like, I really think you should pick the more important ones and skip the unimportant ones. Like, most people would probably suggest you skipping, like, the defense absolute ones, or, like, an interest relic, if that's even a thing. Like, I would skip that shit. If you're EHP, I'd skip damage per meter. Yeah, you just got to use your best judgment. Because especially earlier on, I mean, like, you have to unlock the lab slots. You have to unlock card slots. You have to buy cards. You have to get your modules in a decent spot. So, yeah, like, it's kind of fucked for new people. They have the really tough decision. Calculator demon mode lasts. I don't think it's wave based. It's time based. $300, so 5 minutes. But depending on your skips, like your wave skips, it's between like 10 and 20 waves usually. Good luck, calculator. I hope you get there. I don't even know if I've pushed tier 17 yet. Nope. Dude, I haven't even tried a tier 17 milestone run. I think best I've done is like 16, 19, and that is purely from like my attack disco run. At the start of this month, after I get like it's a couple of really important upgrades, I'm gonna push like my disco runs and do some milestones and stuff. I'll try and do all that on stream just so you can see my process. Yeah, I agree, Bulldozer. You gotta catch all those relics. I think every bonus counts, man. And you never know if they're ever gonna change like how a stat works or how it's applied to certain mechanics in the game. Like defense absolute is like the running joke, right? But let's say they add something crazy where defense absolute boosts the shit out of your smart missiles or something like that. People are gonna be pissed off they've been skipping it. Excuse me 1 second, I gotta clear my throat. Trilly, I'll let Ukor know you said hi. He might have gone AFK before he caught what you said. I didn't get a chance to say anything. All right, so let's catch up. Bressanelli says, with how pricey they are, I feel like coins bonus and lab speed would be only no-brainers. It will. When I first started out and I wasn't spending shit on the game, the only time I would get the event boost was if one of those two were in there. If it was coin bonus or lab speed, like I'd just, yeah, take my $15. Gimme. Now I just buy every single one because I'm a degenerate. Oh, Trelly picked up Health Regen Mastery the other day. Nice. Do you have room to run it right now? Excuse me. Cooper says getting a big 5+ wave skip during demon mode is fun. Yeah. Absolutely, man. Getting a huge like wave skip like that and also getting like a ton of like free ups is really nice, man. You see your coins per kill just skyrocket. And your coins per minute too. Hey, you're almost there, calculator. 12 more waves. I mean, if you want to guarantee you get to 1200, that's it's a good time to pop demon mode. Poetic says he's been good. He's got some good milestone runs in today. Oh, man. Nice. What kind of milestone runs did you get done, Poetic? Yeah, so Poetic, just to, I guess to catch you up, so I had my mom move in with me. She's getting her second knee surgery, and granted, she's already done 2 hips. And it's just going to be a lot easier for me to keep an eye on her if she's just staying here. So I'll be cooking and cleaning and helping her out. Everything except taking her to the bathroom and the shower. Because that's gross. No, we've got like a physical therapist who's going to be helping her out as well. So there's that, and then I've got to get this new event video set up, which is probably going to be delayed a day or two because I want to make sure it coincides with the Tower Tea. Sam already said that they... So Sam had something happen over the weekend. I'm not going to go into it because honestly I don't know the details, but the Tower Tea is going to be delayed a day or two. It doesn't look like we're getting a new patch or anything like that. So that's all well and good. And I'm fine with that because like we just had a new patch like 2 weeks ago or something like that. So we need time to let them cook on 28.2, which they said was just going to be like Unity improvements, which most likely means like the game's just going to run smoother. Maybe they're going to add like the bot, like similar to what they did with like the Ultimate Weapon toggles. Maybe we're going to get something for like bots there as well. And that'll help with our free, our FPS on the game, which will help with coins per hour. Okay, yeah, so there's that. Then I'm also going to be streaming like the PoE 2 launch. There's going to be a new season starting on Friday. I'd like to play that on stream for you guys if you're interested. PoE 2, their new league, they're going to have a free weekend. So if you guys enjoy action RPGs like Diablo, Torchlight, all that kind of stuff, they have a free weekend. You can download it and play it for free the whole weekend. And if you end up liking it, the early access purchase is going to be half off. So instead of $30, it's going to be $15. And then of course, when the game officially launches sometime later this year, it's it's a free to play game. So there's that. And then, of course, at the start of the new month, I have the monthly update video to do as well. So I've got all that stuff lined up, as well as some other personal things to take care of. So it's not too crazy. It's just crazier than usual. But thank you for asking. Yeah, same calculator. So you're doing an attack disco on tier 17 and it's your personal best. That's exactly what happened with mine. Yeah, when I did my attack disco, it just ended up being my tier 17 milestone run. So it was nice getting like a nice little chunk of gems and stones. That's always a nice thing. Calculator's about to have the 2495 fleet. I hope it's not a commander, dude. Good luck. Trelly, he definitely did not leave because he saw your message. He left because he's probably going to be taking care of his kid. He either took him to like track and field practice, or maybe he's like making him dinner or something, or picking him up from school. I don't know. He didn't say. Bulldozer just managed 3784 on Ultimate Weapon Tier 16. That does not bode well for me, dude. And here I am, like, wanting to push my Tier 16s in, like, a week. My previous was only 957, so... Dude, like, if you're that far ahead of me and you're only managing, like, you can't even manage 4K... shit. Like, I might as well not even bother. Although your tier 15 is only 2100, I'm willing to bet that like you haven't pushed your tier 15 Ultimate Weapon disco in a while. Because I just did mine not long ago. Is it still in my history? It is not. Cool. No, wait, it is. Oh, no, okay, I did the tier 14 and got to 5K. My previous tier 15 Ultimate Weapon push was wave 2428. So I wonder if that's like an EHP GC difference kind of thing, or what. But that's interesting. Does anyone in chat have 5K on tier 15? Nope, not me. Maybe Kristen does, if Kristen's still in here. Hey, what's up, Yogi? Thanks for hopping in the chat, man. Good to see you. Nice, calculator. You got a saboteur. Easy mode. I agree, Cooper. I'd like to see the project funding bug fixed. I have not used it myself, to be perfectly clear. I mean, it would have been a good time for me to take advantage of it to push some disco runs, but then I don't know, man. Like I want to beat it legit, man, just for my sake. Duck Sauce agrees. The next updates will all be back-end updates, and if all goes well, we won't notice any. Yeah, hopefully it's all like fixes, and it doesn't create more problems. Like obviously we want to avoid something like that. But anything that just like that are just incremental improvements to the game's coding, you know, maybe unwind some of that spaghetti. I am all for that. They don't even have to be like big fixes, man. Just cleaning things up here and there to make way for like stuff that comes in the future. I think those are all amazing. And yeah, Cooper, according to the previous Tower T, like mid-June is supposed to be pretty big. Well, I mean, not like huge or anything, but it's their 5-year anniversary, right? So I think we're gonna get some sort of celebration for that. Hopefully that means free shit for us. Like, give me free shit. I like free shit. Don't you guys like free shit? Calculator, you got the dragon skin before I did, man. That's it. I'm jealous. We're no longer friends. Oh, you get to 2530. All right. Not bad, dude. You got 30 waves further. Did that demon mode come in handy? Bulldozer hasn't done tier 15 ultimate weapon in weeks. So they'll be trying it over. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it must be pretty late in Britonland. Bulldozer, did he go steal me one of those rubber ducks from the Taskmaster house yet? Let me know when you do, man. I'll give you my P.O. box. I'll handsomely reward you for one. Dude, I bet you could just like knock on the gate and be like, dude, my friend from America really wants one of the rubber ducks from the show. Could you hook it up? And then they'd be like, no. And then you'd walk away in shame. No, I bet they would hook you up, man. And then you can do that like once a week, you know, just like show up with like a disguise on and be like, hey, let me get one of those rubber ducks. And you just like make a business selling them on eBay. Get an official Taskmaster rubber duck. Actually, AFK, thank you so much for joining the channel. Blue Man as well. Thanks for coming in here, guys. I appreciate you. Actually, AFK said, Tier 15 is the last tier. I got all 5K disco runs done. Tier 16, just need to push Ultimate Weapon again. Ultimate Weapon seems to be like a rough one for everybody. And for good reason, man. Like, that's where everybody's CC comes from. Unless you were just grossly overpowerful with your normal, your projectile attacks or your EHP. It's just, yeah, it's rough. And you gotta overcompensate with your level skips as well. That'll help you out there. Blue Man got jokes. Yeah, the June 5-year anniversary is going to be a free opportunity to buy a $100 pack. I don't think they're going to do... I mean, they just did the spring sale, right? And if the sales come too often, it makes them less special. So we got the spring sale in the middle of May. We'll probably get a summer sale in August, like near the end of August. So if they did one in June, like like that doesn't make sense to me. I think we'll get some cool stuff from it. But that doesn't mean that they won't try and sell us something. You might be right, Blue Man. We'll see. Hey, welcome back, Ukor. Trelly said hi, by the way.
Oh, what's up, Trelly?
Yeah, he also said you're ugly.
That's true. So I had to sell something on Marketplace real quick.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so you can buy your next stone pack.
Exactly. Holy crap. You're absolutely right.
Uh-huh. Oh, man. We were just talking about the 5-year anniversary next month for the tower. And I said, hopefully they give us something free. And Blue Man said, yep, you get a free opportunity to buy another $100 pack.
I'm in.
Nope. Okay. I mean, if it's as good as the spring bundles were.
Yeah, medals, man. Medals.
For real. For real. If I got another 3K medals, I could probably respec into BotBot. Dude, I love the didgeridoo in this song.
Oh, you're gonna have to stream. You gotta stream to Discord.
If you want me to, yeah, sure.
Yeah, that'd be dope.
Okay. I think the didgeridoo part is mostly over. I mean, it's like spliced through the whole song. But at the beginning, it's like you can really hear it. I love it.
Yeah. No, like I do. My frames are still staying up.
Good, man.
Yeah. Just in time for a PoE 2, because that would have been even worse.
Right? Yeah, because I remember you tried loading PoE 2 while doing the tower stuff, and your frames went from like bad to worse.
Yeah, that was really bad.
Yep.
They were dropping to 28.
Yeah, which is fine if you were playing on a CRT monitor 20 years ago.
Right.
Yeah, I'm glad we got that sorted. Or I'm glad you got it sorted. I like every fix that I threw your way just didn't do shit.
Yeah. I don't like it. Probably has nothing to do with it, but when I updated BlueStacks, I also changed. It was weird. My monitor was like on auto choosing hertz or whatever on Windows, and it was 165, but my monitor's only a 144.
Yeah, that's strange.
So I moved it just to 144, and I updated BlueStacks, and that's when it fixed it. So I don't know. It was probably the update of BlueStacks, but who knows?
That's still so weird, man. Like I was almost convinced that it was a GPU issue. And
well, remember we made it get to 3%.
Yeah, I mean, it's not that there's something wrong with your GPU. It's just that like your GPU wasn't considering BlueStacks or LD Player like worth committing resources toward. Like it was just running at 1% when you had nothing else going. And,
yeah.
And like mine was running like between like 10 and 15% or something like that.
And then after we threw like high quality, I threw the sync at it to make it just do its best, and I made it to go to 3%.
Yeah, it still didn't do shit. So what's it running at right now? Are you getting more GPU usage out of it, or is it still?
Oh, let me see.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious.
I'll open Adrenaline.
Bulldozer took all the ultimate weapon perks while doing the ultimate weapon disco. Hey, that's nah. You're just running hard mode. You good?
GPU with everything running, it's 6%.
Dang. Okay. It's still really low.
Yeah.
But I mean, but you don't have all the other crap that I have running as well. Like I'm running OBS, Discord.
Yeah, I'm watching your stream on Discord. I'm watching your YouTube, and I got the game on, and so I got all 3 monitors up.
Yeah, I've got like 2 separate browsers with like multiple windows in each, and like a whole bunch of other shit. Man, I can't shake this cough. I'm coming down with the Rona.
Oh.
You're running in stoned mode. Yeah, there you go.
Yes, I actually threw everything I had at it, so I gave it 32 gigs.
Yeah, we tried everything, Bulldozer.
I was like, well, okay, I was on 16. I threw 32 at it for my 7900 X3D. I did 6 cores, and then I went to the custom and I threw all 8 at it.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, well, and then it says, oh, it might run bad if it's all 8, so I switched to 7. Like I changed portrait, landscape, 4K, 2K, 1080p, 720p. I just was throwing every option at it over and over and over and over again.
Yeah, it was annoying. Like thinking like, oh, I think I found a solution. All right, try this. Like go into this option, set this here, do this and this and this. He's like, wait, say that again, and repeat it. I'm like, all right, set it. All right, now check it. How many frames you got? Like I'm still sitting at like 30 frames. What the fuck? Like, oh, try restarting the program. Maybe it needs to take effect. Like, nope, didn't do shit. Yeah, we tried that, Bulldozer. We tried changing like RAM. We tried changing how many cores were being allocated. Still wasn't working. It was so dumb.
Yeah, it's working now, but I don't know. Like I said, there was an update for other games, mind you, for the BlueStacks, but it seemed to have worked. It's either that or for some reason Windows put my monitor to 165 hertz, but I have a 144 hertz monitor, so I just manually changed it to 144. But I did those 2 things at the same time, and it's fixed now. So it's probably the update. Is that turning it on and off again?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Yes.
Actually, he did. He restarted like 2-3 times.
You know how you can leave your run and come back. Was it 30 times? I was on my last time yesterday, and so I just left it to finish the run.
Yeah. Frustrating, man.
Yeah.
We got all the perks sorted. Cool.
Yeah, I did updated GPU, updated my chipset.
Yeah. Oh yeah. There was a like a driver update for your CPU.
Yeah.
That he did
that.
too.
The only thing I couldn't do was go into Task Manager and give it more priority. It would let me do it to LD Player, but it did not let me do it to BlueStacks. It says this action can't be done. So I tried it in. I tried to do that a whole bunch of times. I couldn't figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
To set the priority high through Task Manager in Windows, but it's working anyway.
Yeah. Yep. It's fixed now. and it was either from the update or from the monitor refresh rate thing or the hertz thing.
Oh, you got Paradise. Maybe it's a memory leak issue. For sure, that's how it was, or that's how it felt with LD Player. Because my computer's on all the time, and so I'd have to restart LD Player and my computer,
mm-hmm.
and then it would go back to normal. But so far, I just did the fix today. The fix went through on BlueStacks, so I don't know if it's still got. It could have a leak, but there's also this really cool feature where it could see, what's the feature? Like,
Yeah, but
does
new
something with
like
the memory.
this was with LD player as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
LD player. It was the same frames for both.
Yeah, so I mean, it could have been something with just like Windows virtualization as well. Is the other thing we were coming up with, but I mean, like we don't know how to mess with any of that crap.
In BIOS.
Well, yeah. Well, that's the other thing too. Is like one of the solutions was like, all right, boot up your BIOS, and then go into your configurations, and then just delete everything. I mean, obviously that's not what...
it was for like to make sure that virtualization mode was on or whatever. But you could see whether it's on or off through Task Manager too.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. So it's like you didn't have to do all this like this BIOS crap. And then another one was like, oh, go to your BIOS and make sure like your integrated GPU is not, you know, they wanted to like turn it off or something like that to force your like your AMD card to like always use. But like what happens when you go to like update the driver on your AMD GPU or
and it flashes, goes black, and just stays black.
Yeah, or like something happens with your AMD card and you need to use the integrated GPU to get stuff fixed. Like that, that's like such a stupid solution.
Oh, Paradise, pour some memory leak on BlueStacks recently. I mean, I believe it. I believe these programs aren't perfect, you know.
No, not at all.
They do. BlueStacks has this really cool thing where you can like dump the memory in it. It's just like one click and it just frees up memory.
Nice.
Which is nice.
I try like once a week to close everything down and reboot the whole system just to get it like nice and fresh. But even like after a week, I don't really notice my frames dipping that much. It's when I leave my shit on for like a full month. That's when I start noticing it.
Frames dip below 60 or below 58.
Yeah, I want to keep it that way.
Yeah, and now I see you like going up to 64 and stuff.
Well, there, dude, you jinxed it. Dropped to 57 for a split second.
Oh.
I don't know if I'll ever recover.
Alright, I don't think I'm making it to 4500 in tier 18. Bummer.
What are you getting to right now?
I'm at my last run. I don't know how long ago that was 2700, and I'm at 3K and moving, but it's starting to hurt.
You need that second poison swamp, my dude. You gotta stop focusing on econ so much, you loser.
Yeah, well, when my ELS is carrying me through tournaments.
All right, yeah. Dude, I'm so jealous.
We'll get to ELS. I like econ for ELS for sure.
Oh yeah. I still gotta catch up my coins plus and cells plus to my daily coins earned. You know I like to keep them 1-to-1.
Yeah, my cells. I need a bunch of clicks in it. Like 10. Yes, those are econ. That's my mindset, man. We split a little while ago. I mean, I went into the Flamebot. You know, that was good. That actually helped me stay in Legends. And then I just haven't broken away from econ since.
I think a lot of people underestimate the value of ELS.
Yeah, my next click is like 280.
Jeez.
280, yeah.
Yeah, my next click is about 20Q, which is a fraction of what yours is, but hey.
Yeah, now I have those stones. Remember, I'm still I just got 8th place, so I'm.
Oh, the keys, you mean?
Well, I did the keys. I did the keys,
mm-hmm.
And then I still have my stones saved up from that. So now I have
like 1,500.
Yeah.
Nice.
So it's either GT plus, CF plus.
Oh, this is perfect because so like
we're working on more poison swamp.
Like we discussed, kind of like what you think you should do with those stones, but maybe we can get input from chat right now. What they think you should do
Sure, sure.
with your 1500 stones. What were the options that we came up with? It was GT plus, Chronofield plus,
Yeah.
another Poison Swamp. You said you didn't want to do another mastery because you're until you finished like all the ones that you currently have.
Right. So next month I'll be getting another 2 masteries, I think.
Got okay, yeah.
So just because I don't have like, slots for it, and if they just sit there and do nothing for a month, then why did I spend it on it anyway? So
What's there was one other thing. Was it? It was it had to do with assist mods. You were either thinking about boosting like another assist mod's rarity up or getting more sub effect, right? That was another option.
say that again. Sorry, I was reading your chat.
Oh, that's all good. So we also thought about like doing something with your assist mods, whether it was putting stones towards increasing the module rarity of one of your assists, or doing sub effect stats.
It was module rarity from epic to legendary for generator.
Okay.
It was sub mod effects for core. It was GT plus, CF plus, or start working on a second poison swamp. It was, yeah, all of those were on the table.
Okay, Bulldozer suggesting either GT plus or GT duration, or bump up the generator assist mod. Oh, the multiplier percent. Yeah.
Oh, generator multiplier.
More
nice.
coins. More coins.
Now that would be good. So I guess I can give him some more info.
Mm-hmm.
My generator's at 196 right now.
Yep.
So I was gonna stop at 201 and then start pumping the other one, but then I would need multiplier efficiency.
Okay.
So I'm close to that. My GT plus is
7?
8.
Oh, okay. You got another point in since I last talked to you.
Oh, then it might be 7.
I don't know. It's either 7 or 8.
It's either 7 or 8. My CF plus is 6 right now. My golden tower duration is 65 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
It's permanent right now with G-Comp.
Yes, sir. Which means your GT plus is good until
11.
Yeah, roundabout.
Yeah. It says that somebody who is smarter than me put it together.
Oh, yeah.
Worksheet that you got?
Yeah, according
where I'm at, I can be at 11.
Yeah, I mean, if you want, I can post that in our chat. The one that Bulldozer sent me. I think I already have, though. Let's see. GT duration? Will that show it? Yeah, okay, yeah, I've posted it in there before. If you just search GT duration, it'll pull up the one that he sent me.
So I think Calculator's been trying to help me on what's going on with the computer.
Yeah, we can go over that a little bit. I was just trying to get some input for your stone spinach.
No. I just noticed. I didn't.
We can circle back. Okay, so Calculator said, maybe set the CPU affinity and task manager so BlueStacks only uses the CCD with the additional X3D L3 cache. I'm going to pretend I know what that means. If it's trying to use cores across the CCDs, it causes dramatic frame drops. Okay. Calculator, you are definitely smarter than me when it comes to computers.
Oh, definitely smarter than me, too. I would need my handheld, dude.
Mm-hmm. So that's why gamers choose the 7800 X3D for this thing. Okay, so he's talking. This must be with like AMD chips.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes more sense now. That's why people use the 7800 X3D over the 7900 X3D. Yeah. The 7900 uses dual CCDs where Only one CCD has the X3D. Oh, that's weird.
It was kind of like what I was going on yesterday. I was like, you know, for games, the X3D, the one that I have, is just, it's like, it's super good.
Mm-hmm.
But for processing wise, regular processing wise, the other one, the newest one, is better.
He said, regardless of whether or not the CPU has 3D V-cache, the programs have a hard time coordinating across multiple CCDs. This is all like AMD talk. That's weird, man. Because I know you were talking about how... Oh, I need to click gems. I know you were talking about how the CPU and the GPU that you got communicate extremely well together.
Yes.
But if there's like an issue with you know, whatever the multiple CCDs or the X3D stuff that he's talking about, like that could be a potential issue.
Yeah.
I wouldn't know how to go about fixing that.
Right. Yeah.
And then Bulldozer said, "Don't take it to 201. If you split between the two modules using the calculator, you'll earn so much more coins." But
even at 1%.
Of course, you'll need percent in the assist mod, but 100% worth it. Yeah, okay.
I'm sitting at 1% right now. I think when I get a chance to purchase more, because I get like, I can get 2 for sure stone packs a month is pretty much what I'm doing.
Mm-hmm.
I need to get my cards next month, so if I have any, I'll just put my leftovers in.
There you go. Well, plus, like, I think you wanted to get to 201 for the extra substat, too. I don't know if there's...
201 is where I wanted to be.
Gosh, yeah, I don't know if there's, like, an actual substat that you need from it, though.
No, there isn't.
So maybe it might be worthwhile checking out, like, dropping to... Yeah, well... Yeah, you'll have to use...
With the calculator.
Yeah, you'll have to figure out, like, what the best thing to do with the calculator. So he says GT plus, then... And you said, that's what I'm going for.
Yeah.
Preaching to the choir.
Yeah, I'll do that.
What's your assist core sub effect at? Did you manage to get it up to 34% yet? Or is it still chilling at like 25 or 30?
Nothing. Core it's nothing.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Oops, I forgot to... Dang it.
Yeah, that's another good thing to put it into. Oh, man. Zebzy, thank you so much for hopping in the stream, bud. You just started this like a week ago, so you totally lost. Trying to get to Tier 2 Wave 1K, just can't seem to crack it. But is there like a particular thing that you want to unlock at Wave 1K, or are you just like, you know, for you're trying to reach 1K? Because I know a lot of people, what they do in the beginning is they super invest into defense absolute, so you're just taking absolutely 0 damage. And then they farm tier 1 up as high as they can go. They seem to get way more coins from a run when they do it like that. Way more cells as well too. But if there's something in particular you're trying to unlock on tier 2 wave 1K, the answer is well, let me catch up just in case other people have answered. Finally, respec out of scout. Nope. All the options sound good. Most of the times, Windows schedule. Nope. Okay. Core sub. Oh, garlic thorns. That would make sense. Okay, so you need to be strong enough to be able to survive in tier 2 up to wave 1K, which means, unfortunately, just farming more in tier 1 to put more stats into your workshop to allow you to reach 1K in tier 2. And it's still like the same advice that I just gave you like a couple seconds ago. Like, defense absolute is insane for like the first tier 3s that you farm, or the first 3 tiers that you farm. You know, and it's not just like only put stuff into defense absolute. Obviously, you want to spread your stuff out in other stats as well. But But defense absolute just completely trivializes the first 3 tiers up to a certain point. And so you can kind of use that as a foundation in the beginning. I believe it's called the turtle strategy. And that should allow you to get to wave 1K in tier 2. Now, are you running into vampires that early in tier 2 before wave 1K? I can't remember. It's been so long, man. And I'm trying not to give you bad advice here. So just let me know, like, what exactly are you dying to in your tier 2 runs that is a problem for you right now? And we can try and solve it based on, like, based on what your immediate problem is. We'll say it. We'll put it that way. Bulldozer finally respec out of scout into summon. Auto-clicked the cache by mistake. And took that to max. No! And you can't respec until the week's up. Oh, man. Dude, I'm so sorry.
Terrible.
I am so sorry. I mean, it's great if you're running project funding. You get a nice little power boost, but that's not why you spec'd into summon. You did it for the econ. DB Cooper says, Ukor, he says, all the options sound good. You can never go wrong with GT Plus, but I found maxing core sub efficiency was helpful for everything too. I mean, that all depends on, like, what your core substats are, though, right?
Well, yeah, for econ, yeah, and more GT, like, no, I definitely. That's why it was on the list of things to do next. Like, what would be immediate? It's probably another GT Plus, but
I feel like
all the options are awesome, though.
I feel like GT Plus is just, like, the easy answer. Like, if you're not sure which one to pick, like, just throw it in GT Plus, and, like, you're not gonna go wrong there. If you want to give it some more thought, and, like, I add some sub effect efficiency to your core sub mod or your assist core.
Yeah.
You can kind of calculate, like, okay, well, I have this. Like, what if, like, are your substats even set up on your core assist?
No, so I still need one more harmony conductor, dude.
Okay, so that's why you've been putting that off.
Yes, I've been I think I would have already started putting some in, but I need one more harmony conductor to get ancestral.
Yeah, he's still running a Mythic Plus, I think. That's his curse. Yep. Luckily, my curse is, like, MVN and Ohm chip, which don't really matter to me.
I think I'm gonna start a farm run.
Mm-hmm.
I made it to 34 and change.
Not bad.
I messed up. I was reading chat and a commander came in. I needed to nuke it.
Shit, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, and people didn't even sub for you to end your run early. All right.
15-24. There we go.
All right, so Zebzy said in tier 1, I'm dying to vampires, but tier 2, I'm dying to protectors. Okay. Interesting. And you have no way to, like, hit those with thorns. Like, dude, like, it's so long. I mean, that's like a year ago for me. So I'm trying to think of, like, what I did to solve that problem back then, man. And I'm kind of drawing a blank. Do protectors sit on your tower, or do they kind of hang out in, like in your tower range? I can't even remember. Like, that's. And I feel bad. Like, I do want to help you, Zebzy. I just want to make sure I'm giving you correct info. Zebzy said, I heard somewhere to try pushing wave 4150 to target priority. Then, oh, okay, dude, like, you're helping solve your own problem here. This is great. Yeah, with target priority, you can research that lab, and that will let you put, like, at least, like, the first lab level will let you put, like, what you want as the highest priority all the way at the top. Researching the second level of it will let you organize, like, all of them in a specific order. So if you need to, like, hard focus on killing a protector, you can put protector all the way at the top of target priority, and that will help you kind of solve that problem. So target priority. Okay, so then turn off elites so they crash into the thorns, and the knockback stops keeping them away. That's really smart, yeah. You just haven't tried a tier 4 run yet. Okay, is tier 4 where you unlock target priority? Like, let me go back and pull some of this stuff up. Actually, we can just Google it. The tower. Target priority. Tier 4 wave 150. Oh, okay, so it's not... You're not saying wave 4150. You're saying tier 4 150. Gotcha. But you just haven't tried a tier 4 run yet. So you've already seen like how far you can get at a tier 3 run. How far are you getting in a tier 3 run, Zebzy? Because if you can unlock that target priority, that sounds like it would help you out pretty well. Yeah, I agree with you there, Cooper. Getting core sub to about 34% at max or at minimum is good for an extra wave of death wave. Yep. Another +1 that's technically like another 4-second duration. Mm-hmm. I like it. Squirrely Dan's. I don't know why I like that name, man. I just blasted through 11k stones. Holy shit.
11k.
Some on advice, some on gut feeling. I'd be interested to hear what you think of the direction I took. Tier 11 farming, 37Q lifetime coins. Yeah, laid on a Squirrely Dance. I mean, it's gonna be weird because we don't know like where you were before you spent the stones, but just go ahead and give us like the info you want to give us, and we'll all point and laugh. No, I mean actually we'll judge you fairly. DB Cooper said tier 2 gives you garlic thorns to solve vampires. Yep, but I don't think he's getting far enough in. Let me see when you unlock garlic thorns. I can't remember. I think you get it early on, man. Isn't it like tier 2 wave like... No, it's wave 1000. Yeah, so it's a little bit of a conundrum for him, DB Cooper. He needs to make it to wave 1000 in tier 2 to be able to get the garlic thorns to solve his vampire problem in tier 1. So he's like hard capped on how far he can get in tier 1 because he can't get far enough in tier 2. So like the solution has to come from elsewhere. And I think unlocking target priority is probably a smart option. Either that, or you just overpower them with either more damage or more health or more regen, something along those lines. So you get to wave 350 on tier 3. That's the last time you tried. So whenever your current run ends, like just throw a tier 4 in and see how far you get. Because if you can make it to 150, cool. You can get that target prio in there. Otherwise, like just keep slamming your head against tier 1, earn more coins, like get those labs running. Keep those labs running.
Start pumping that workshop.
Yeah. Just keep boosting your workshop. Eventually, like you'll get strong enough that you'll pass the waves that you're having trouble with right now. And that'll just, it'll kind of snowball into letting you go further in tier 2. And... You have a decent spreadsheet before stone spent? I don't want to download anything. It's not that I don't trust you, but if you want to take like a screenshot of your spreadsheet and then send that in like image form to me so that I can just view it directly on Discord, I'm down to do that, Squirrely Dance. I'll even pull it up on stream so people can see what you did. We can get like, more than just my brain working on it. Like other people can get, give their input on it. Oh, we got about 15 minutes for the new event, guys. Stay tuned. We'll take a look at those rotating relics. See what the the event mission relics are going to be. Zebsy said he made it to 907 on tier 2, so it's close. Yeah, dude, you are almost there. I think you just like pump a little bit more power into your workshop, and you should get it just fine. Like do another like day or so of tier 1 farming as far as you can get it. Put all those coins into boosting your workshop. Well, you know, like a majority of them. Obviously, you want to keep your labs running. But yeah, I think you're pretty much there. And then just gold box that garlic thorns once you unlock it, man. But most people I know farm tier 1 up until... Well, shit, how long did I farm it for? Yeah, I was farming it until I was getting like 8k plus waves. Just looking back at... Here, I'll zoom in. That's my last milestone right there. 81, 84. So that's about when... There, going a little bit closer. 81, 84. That's about where I was farming that. And then when I was getting about 7k waves in tier 2, that's when I jumped up to tier 3. Or I don't even think I farmed tier 2, man. I think I farmed tier 1 to like 8k waves, and then I just did like a milestone run on tier 2 and just let it run until I died. And then like never touched tier 2 ever again. Just went straight to like tier 3, tier 4. DB Cooper's giving you some advice as well. Push the tiers as far as you can go, but keep farming tier 1. You'll be there a long time. Most people jump from tier 1 to 3. Yeah, basically what I just said, when they can do tier 1 to like 6k waves. That seems like a good spot. It's a Google spreadsheet. Sure, man. Go ahead and DM it to me. We'll take a look. Squirrely, you can find me on, I don't know which Discords that you're on. If you're on the main tower Discord, it's just, my name's Krintos on there. If you're on Spartan's Discord, same name. If you're on Project Ren's Discord, same name. If you're on the Tower Sanctuary, which is the Council of EHP, same name. If you're on Zephyr's Discord, same name. Duck Sauce coming up with some advice as well. For tier 1 going into tier 2, if you can unlock perks or ELS, those are huge improvement. You know, I didn't even think of perks either. When can you unlock perks?
ELS.
Oh, yeah, you already have access to the perk labs. Like, perks are so huge, my dude. That's another big power boost for you. But it's very lab intensive. And I don't mean like the labs take forever. I just mean that there's like a lot of labs that you want to run once you unlock them. I think the first one that you'll want is first perk choice. I think that's, yeah, I think after unlocking them, I did first perk choice, and then you might want to get like a couple ban perks, and then a couple of like auto picks just to help. Oh, you know, I think for the most part, you're going to be manually picking things. Yeah, more good advice from DB Cooper. If you just started Beware, you'll want to have the game running like all the time to make gains eventually. So like overnight runs, stuff like that, which is why a lot of people recommend running like a like phone virtualization through an emulator on your PC or Mac. Or if you have like a secondary device, if you have like an old phone that you don't use, like you can get logged in on all that stuff and just keep it plugged in and run it. This way, like you're always gaining coins, and that is what is recommended for sure. Nice, you're already researching perks. That is great. Yeah, you're off to a really great start. Oh, the next labs for them is like 950 million. Yeah. And so there is an argument for waves required. I don't think it's that important early on, but eventually like get it to just get it to 5 and then leave it for a while. It'll lower like the number of waves required to get your perks. Just I mean, keep in mind it is not by any means the most important perk lab. It is not at all. Just getting it to 5 is a good milestone or a good break point in the beginning. Yeah, we're almost there. We're almost there, calculator. 8 minutes. Zebzy just unlocked recovery stuff, so I'm hoping maybe that will be... Yeah, actually, that might not be that bad. Like recovery amount, max recovery, those are the ones you're talking about? Like the different packages?
Man, when he unlocks the ELS, that's going to be so good.
I think ELS is... What is that? Like, it's like 5 billion coins or something crazy to unlock. Enemy level skips in the workshop. Enemy level skip. When do you unlock that? 1 billion. Yeah, it's 1 billion coins. And he's making like 9 million, so he's a little ways off. Yeah, but the recovery stuff is actually really strong early on. I'm not saying you should hard focus on that. I still think... Yeah, I still think Defense Absolute is going to be your Lord and Savior for a while. Just make sure you're spreading your coins pretty evenly elsewhere, though. I'm gonna double check Reddit, make sure Sam didn't sneak in like a Tower T right at the end. They did say it was gonna be either Tuesday or Wednesday for it, but just in case, I don't want to miss it. And no, it's not up. And no posts on developer announcements either. All right, so let's go ahead and take a look at Squirrely Dan's spreadsheet. All right, Squirrely Dan, you may send that spreadsheet or the link to the spreadsheet whenever you want. Make sure it's view only. I don't want to like accidentally type stuff on it. And if not, I'll do my best not to mess with it. Hey, Poetic Piercer, welcome back. Who wants to guess the relics this event? Okay, I will guess. I'm gonna say Defense Absolute, damage per meter. Hold on. What are some of the other stats possible? We're gonna get like knockback force. Yeah, it's gonna be all garbage. Damage per meter, defense absolute, knockback force, and cash. There you go.
Ouch.
Dude, those suck. Holy cow. We'll see, if you don't set your expectations high, then you're never disappointed, right? Alright, I think he sent them to me. Google Docs. Okay, let me see if I can make sense of this before I post it on stream. So you got your lifetime coins. Dude, we just need to get you, like, you ought to be using, like, Project Rend or Effective Pass or something. I think Project Rend is way easier to set up, but it basically keeps track of everything that you're keeping track of on this spreadsheet. It's just, like, there's a lot more automation to Project Rend. I don't know if you're familiar with it or not, but I'm going to send you a link. Granted, you can only run this. You can only run Project Rend. It's like a PC app or Mac app only. I'm pretty sure, or Linux. I think it runs on Linux too. All right, so if you don't have a PC to run this app on, then obviously ignore what I'm talking about. Negative health. Just kidding. Aha. Okay, Zebsy said, I've got mostly everything maxed that I've unlocked, besides landmines and defense. Yeah, the dude, I still don't have landmines maxed in my workshop. Like, they go box in my run, but outside of runs, like, it's not worth it. You get it to, like, 160 or 170, and starts costing, like, quadrillion coins. It's just, yeah, the coins are better spent elsewhere. Okay, so your health, your regen, defense abs, same for utility besides interest. Well, all of those take like a good while to max out because, I mean, it's like it's like 6,000 points. And those take like multiple trillions to max out. Same for utility besides interest, coins per wave, recovery, then the attack workshop. Okay. Just damage per meter, some of the bounce shot stuff that needs max. Yeah, bounce shot, multi-shot is worth unlocking as well. Rapid shot's okay early on. If you're going more a defensive route, then that stuff isn't as important. But you do want some stuff in damage just to help you, like, snipe and pick off those protectors that you're having trouble with in Tier 2. Zine is guessing coins, more coins, lab speed, and attack speed. Dude, yeah. Give me some of that.
Oh, I wish.
DB Cooper wants more bot range. Yeah, that's another awesome one.
That'd be good.
Hell yeah, dude. Squirrely Dan, we're probably gonna take a look at the new event stuff here in a few minutes, and then I'll dedicate a bunch of time to checking out your spreadsheet with you, and we'll get some input for some of these guys in here. Some of the dudes in the chat. Let's see, farming tier. I guess these are like your past waves. Did like tier 12, tier 11, tier 11, tier 12. Your runs are very consistent too. Tier 12, you're getting around 5,800. Tier 11, you're getting about like 7,800, 7,900. Pretty solid coins per hour. You're definitely making more coins per hour in 11. And more cells in 11. You're keeping track of what you're dying to as well. That's smart. Mason said there's a lot of lab speed relics in play. I agree. Dude, I'll take more lab speed relics too. I agree, Squirrely Dance. Like, Effective Pass takes quite a while to set up. And the other thing too is that you have to like maintain it the whole time too. Why is all this stuff still alive on my screen? I don't see a commander. Was there a commander up a second ago? I must have already smacked it out. Oh yeah,
It's
yeah,
up
yeah.
and ready.
All right, let's take a look at this. Well, first things first, man. Oh, wait. I'm gonna wait.
Wait, what happened?
I'm gonna wait to click the daily rewards. I want to make sure. Yeah. I wanted to make sure this was up. Okay, so it's Viral Outbreak. This is a repeat event, guys. Free relics are Tower Health. Free defense upgrade. I like those two. Okay. Free ups is Yeah, free defense ups is more coins if you're running BHD. And then, I mean, who doesn't want tower health? The event boost relics are crit chance. That's okay. Anything over 100% is nice for your ultimate weapons. And crit factor. Okay, so just lots of crit. Lots of crit on the bottom. So we got, yeah. So we got GC on the bottom and EHP up top. Not terrible. Did we get good missions to start out? Take no damage for, okay. What is it, 1,200 consecutive waves for the 3 out of 3? And then we got ILM again. No! Nobody likes this mission. But just in case you guys need help with it, I do have a short on my YouTube channel that'll help you with setup. Just requires a space displacer and or inner landmines unlocked. It's a quick, less than a minute video or a short. It'll help you set up and get it done. Let's check out the event shop. That's a decent theme. I kind of like that. And then virus field, I can't really tell what that is. I'll get both of these equipped before I do my video, just so I can showcase them on there. They look all right though. The virus field looks like, you know, kind of looks like there's like the tower skin, like miniature versions of the tower skins floating around everywhere. All right, so we got some relics to purchase with medals. Boo. Oh shit, lab speed. Someone called lab speed. They were right. Ding, ding, ding. Show him what he's won, Johnny. He's won 2% lab speed. And then Ebola. True! Ebola is a defense absolute. Oh my god. Wow. So this one's obviously worth it. 200 medals. But I don't know, like if you're short on medals and you don't really care about defense absolute, I could see you skipping this one. It's, you know, it's 500 more medals that can go towards your bots. Holy shit, I have 2 of these relics. I saved 1,800, or yeah, saved 1,800 gems this week. Let's check out what they are. Bacteriophage is tower damage, more GC stuff. Clip-ons, more crit factor, more GC stuff. And we got the fly. Dude, I cursed us. I cursed us with defense absolute relics, man. I'm sorry, guys. It's all my fault. And then light speedometer. This has got to be attack speed, right? That makes sense. Like if we're talking about speed, it definitely has to do with attack speed. If it's not attack speed, something wrong. Oh shit! Oh shit! Holy shit! This is one of the most important ones that I am missing right here.
Which one?
Enemy attack skip. With gems?
Nice,
It's the bottom right one. Yeah. Oh
Nice.
my lord. Oh my lord. Yeah, give me that.
All right, I maxed out my area of effect card. Gosh.
Nice. Account logged in on another device. Who's hacking me, guys? Okay, did it like... Okay, it didn't eat my medals, so that means... But it did eat my gems, but I do have it now. Okay, I got both of those. Alright, I was worried for a second, guys. Alright, so what do you guys think of these relics? Let me catch up on chat and see what you guys say. Dabs for days, it's Squirrely Dance. Hey, those ones are not bad for you right now, though. It's just later on, like once you're done with farming tier 3, dabs ain't gonna mean shit. I mean, it'll help you for a little while, but it quickly gets outscaled. It's just tier 1, 2, 3. Dabs is God. Oh, calculator found the 2% attack level skip in the shop. That's amazing. Zine said the right one of the epic gems is very nice. I agree. 1,200 gems for Dab's relic is the only one I'm missing. Guess that's a skip for me. But you're never gonna catch them all, dude, if you're skipping those. So tempted to skip the 500. Yeah, so am I, Cooper. But I'll never live with myself if Dabs is eventually made relevant in late game. Yeah, it's Mason. It's there's some good ones in there, and then there's the 5% Dabs relics, and that it feels bad. And I'm sorry for cursing us, guys. That's on me. You guys should definitely try and reset my run now. Actually, it seems like someone already tried to by logging me in on a different account. Like, I don't know how that happened. That was weird. The timing of this repeat event is dark. Currently, there is an Ebola outbreak in DR. Yeah. You are right. Yeah, that's strange. And I just think it's funny that they made Ebola the defense absolute relic. It's so weird. Yep, everyone's short on medals. Yeah, like I can't not get it. Oh, okay, so quick PSA for you guys, public service announcement. I'm sure you all have noticed that like the Tower web store, like the website link is no longer here next to the free ones in the shop. Just know that like every Friday, log on to the website to get your 25 gems. There's no reminder in here anymore. You can thank Google for that. Just know every Friday, log on to the website, get your 25 gems. Yep, that's it. PSA's done. Yeah, the name is fitting. And I like collecting them all as well. I can't help myself. Cool. What's this click? Oh, this is for the card mission. Yeah, I'm going to leave that unclicked for now. I'll also leave the event purchase undone. Hey, so how do you guys feel about spending medals on stones? I feel like early on when you're trying to get like, your stuff unlocked and you're trying to get like the trio synced, I feel like 1 click might be worth it, maybe 2. But then after that, I'm kind of kicking myself now for doing like 2 clicks in it for so long. I used to justify it like you're looking at like 105 medals for 30 stones every 2 weeks. That kind of adds up over the course of a year. It's just, which do you find more important, medals or stones? You usually do 1 click. I mean, like 1 click seems okay. 40 medals for 15 stones. Yeah. I feel like the importance of each of them has kind of swayed in different directions at different points in like my tower's state. Like really early on, I definitely prioritized stones over the medals, just because what has like more of an impact on your tower really early on, it's your ultimate weapons. Whereas like now that I'm getting like a little bit closer to late game, I really feel like I'm missing the fact that like, so I did the math, right? Let me bust out my calculator. So if I have been doing 105 medals for a full year, so 105 times 26, that's 27. So I traded 2,730 medals for 780 stones. And I don't like the 780 stones like definitely helped over the course of the past year, but I think for this upcoming year, like I don't think I'm gonna spend medals on stones anymore. Cooper says he's kicking himself now for doing like 3-4 clicks in the past. Dang, dude. Yeah. Let's see what Zion said. Zion says, I don't think you should get stones for medals anymore. I would almost argue metal is worth more than a stone. I agree. I'm at like the same point right now where I almost wish I had those extra 2,700 medals at this point.
Oh, especially with now all the bot stuff that's been released. Now it's for sure worth it.
Right? Yeah. So I don't think I'm clicking these anymore, guys. I mean, that's just me personally. Like, everybody's situation is different. Like, I don't even think the 40 for 15 is worth it for me anymore. So like, all of my medals are going towards these relics and skins and bots. And I'm even feeling some sort of way about this one right here. Like 500 medals for, oh god, that's worth it. Yeah. Like my OCD is like, nah, you better fucking click that, dude.
Yeah, but that's a lot of medals. I mean, I clicked it, but that's a lot of medals.
Yeah. Just, you guys, look away right now. Don't look. Look away. Look away. Look away, don't look. Oh my god, I did it. Yeah. Feels so bad. OCD one, guys. I can't do anything about it. Oh man. And then of course we'll get the skins. And you know what? I'll go and show these off right now just for you guys on stream. I'm gonna show them off in the video as well. But let's what do we got? Like 39.18. All right, we'll go home. Oh, where is this one? That's right, it's a repeat, so it's going to be way back here. So what is it called? It's Virus and Virus Field. And it totally didn't change. What the hell happened? Yeah, it didn't update them. Let's try again. Yeah, they're set. Maybe they just don't change over until the next... That's weird. The last time I did this, they changed immediately. Yeah, it still has my brain on there.
I'm gonna pull some modules.
Oh, good luck. Good luck on your mod pools.
Magnetic hook.
Did I buy the... I bought the rotating relics already, right? Yeah, I did. Oh, dang, so I got like 4,700 gems saved up. Dude, do I save for the next card? I'm feeling like I saved for the next card, dude.
You're doing exactly what I was doing. I wasn't buying anything, man. Except for the stuff that came out, and then... Wait, and then I bought the card.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind...
I had 13,000.
I wouldn't mind another card slot. I mean, like, what...
10,300.
I'm not sure what I would slot in there. Either nuke or demon mode or death ray. Like I don't know how death ray would help me in farming though. Actually, there's death ray is a battle condition in this. Okay, so I mean it wouldn't hurt. I don't have any trouble killing like the normal enemies, so death ray feels pointless here. All right, anyways, let's look over this spreadsheet for... I can totally remember your name. Squirrely Dan. Let's look over this for Squirrely Dan. Zoom in a little bit. All right, so ultimate weapons. Squirrely Dan, I hope you're still in here, bud. Oh, dude, he's like way... Oh, my God. That investment in Chain Lightning is crazy. I don't even know if you should be asking me for advice. Wait, really? Or is that max? No, that says actual. Your actual Chain Lightning damage is 11,879. Holy shit. Am I reading this wrong? All right, so these, yeah, you got all your labs here on this side. Do you guys see that okay? I mean, it just looks like his Chain Lightning is straight up gold boxed. Am I tripping? Oh, you're here. Okay. Yeah. So, I mean, just correct me if I'm wrong for any of this. Like, your Chain Lightning is completely gold boxed? I mean, at least quantity and chance are. And I guess that's why you have this color. Because they're gold boxed. But your Chain Lightning damage is, like, insanely high. So, you're either Glass Cannon or Hybrid. I would not be surprised if you turn your Chain Lightning on or off for your farm runs if the damage is that high. That's crazy. Death Wave, you've got those gold boxed as well. Holy shit. 50-second cooldown, 5 quantity. You've got Perma-Chrono Field, but your speed reduction is not maxed. You still need 3 clicks in that. What do you got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You've got 7 ultimate weapons unlocked. All right, what is your... What's your golden tower at? Bonus is at a good spot. You got 67-second duration. You're at 100-second cooldown. Gold box. Okay, so you're moving to GC. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I pieced that together. Gold on XL is gold in game. Okay. And then what are you doing with Swamp? Swamp, it looks like you don't really have too much invested. Black Hole. Gold box size. Gold box cooldown, which means you have 4 seconds from the mod. Oh, you got double Ancestral. Okay, nice. So you're at 40-second duration, 46 seconds. So you're good with ultimate weapon BCs, especially if you got GC in there.
That spotlight looks great.
Yeah, the spotlight looks insane. Yeah, you're going to have a great time once you get like Super Tower and all that stuff rolling. Yeah, that's huge. Now, what's this range over here? That's your gold bot range. Yeah, that's got to be... Yeah, oh, yeah. It even says it right there. Duh. 28-second duration, that's solid. You've got your... Yeah, you got your cooldowns situated. You're already at like 5x bonus.
What's the coins he's making right now? Let's say it at the top.
Yeah.
Coins an hour, 62.
Yeah, about like 62 trillion an hour. Yeah, between 60 and 70 trillion an hour. Looks like he had a weird run here, like his last tier 12 run. It was weird. All right, let me catch up on what he's saying. Calculator, I need one more slot so that I can slot in both DM and nuke. Tier 13, I use DM for tier 14 plus. I use nuke for the fleets. That is that's a good point, Calculator. Having nuke just like as a backup thing for dealing with fleets would be nice. Just peeped your name. Hey, welcome back, Alf. Yeah, there's the good, the bad, and the ugly with the event, man. The bad is 2 different 5% defense absolute relics The good is lab speed. Was it lab speed? It was lab speed, right? And the enemy attack level skip relic. Holy shit, is that good? I've been missing that for a while. Yeah, that gets me. Oh, do you see that, B? 51.5% in tier 15.
Nice,
Yep,
awesome.
that means I'm just about ready for tier 16 to be over
Awesome.
50%. Yeah. Okay, so Squirrely Dan, what did you said you had 11,000 stones that you were working with? What did you put them in?
But he says he'd like to hear what you would go, and then he'll say what he spent it on. So I want to say.
Well, hold on. Before you
Okay.
say, like, what I'm looking at right now is this post spending those. This is after spending 11k stones, or is this before spending the 11k stones? Just so I'm clear. Because it's hard for me to say like what you should spend them on now, like once you've already spent them, and that's what I'm looking at.
Pre, I think.
Yeah, if it's pre, then
I'm thinking pre.
Yeah, we'll see. I'll wait until he responds, and then we'll go with your input first, Ukor, since you like already had you already knew what you wanted to say.
Yeah.
Maybe there's like some stream delay and he's not getting back to us right away. Just go ahead with your. Oh, is it pretty bad on YouTube?
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
What the hell, dude? Yeah. All right.
Okay, so
I can restream.
This is pre-spending. So if this was my tower, the coins an hour. What is that? So getting to 5. Let me see the waves real quick.
Yep.
So I'm trying to figure out how much he was making per run, because that would decide right away.
So like tier 11, close to wave 8k, he's getting about 60 trillion an hour.
So what would that be per run?
8k waves
8K.
without any like intro sprint or anything. That's probably close to like 10. No, probably close to like 11 or 12 hours.
Okay, if this was me, like, if you could afford masteries, it would be okay. Damage mastery, demon mode mastery, super tower mastery. He's got 11k, so I'd definitely get those 3.
Okay.
Dude, that's really even. I don't know what else to spend it on.
Is there like a certain criteria that you're looking at, Squirrely Dance?
11k. What would you? He's asking what would you spend it on?
Yeah, but I'm
11k and starting in this position.
Oh, okay. So like disregarding like what he wants, just like looking at what he has right now, and
what would you do? Because he's gonna tell you what he actually did, so you can laugh at him.
Okay.
All stream is what he said. Oh, for the rest of the stream.
Nah,
I would do masteries. I would do all the damage masteries for sure.
Looking at his labs.
And then I would. Oh my gosh, this is rough. Because then, what I would actually. I mean, if this is mine, what I'd actually do is probably get to CF plus.
So you would go Ultimate Weapon Plus, which would be. Okay, so there's 9 ultimate weapons total. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So he'd have to spend 5,400 just to unlock Ultimate Weapon Plus.
Okay.
And then you're looking at another like 500 for CF Plus just to unlock it, and then another like between like 3 and 4k to get it to CF plus 6.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I would start with cards though.
That would
I'd start with the cards and then start unlocking
Mm-hmm.
unlocking ultimate weapons. That's what I would do to get to CF plus. Okay, so that's my input.
Okay.
Oh, intra sprint, WA mastery. That's good. Into damage masteries, and I'd be pumping those while saving.
Well, here's his card masteries. He already has intra sprint mastery and RPC unlocked. RPC's at 3, intra sprint mastery's at 1, and it's green, so that probably means he has it in right now.
Okay. Damage, demon mode, super tower,
Okay.
and then intro sprint. Yeah. Those. He's already got some. And then work my way towards Ultimate Weapon Plus. That's what I would do.
You know, like because my knowledge of Glass Cannon is like, I don't want to say like severely limited. Like I get the basics of it and stuff, but I don't feel like I'm qualified to give advice on that. So I agree with mostly with what Ukor's saying. Like if you are hard swapping to GC, I definitely think like getting these labs situated here, like your damage and crit factor, like you probably want to get those rolling.
He's talking about stone spent.
I know. I'm just I know. I'm just thinking out loud, okay? Like your chain lightning is solid. I like the 3 masteries that Ukor said. I agree with those. But it doesn't seem like he has the econ to even run those right now, you know?
Yep.
So that's kind of hard. So I think to kind of boost his econ to be able to afford those, I actually would unlock Ultimate Weapon Plus, and I would get
GT.
Yeah, I would go GT to like +4 minimum. And then even consider like putting the rest into Chrono Field Plus just to get that toilet spinning. Because I know how important that is for GC as well.
Yeah.
So that would be me.
All right, let's see. What did he spend it in?
Yeah. I want to see what other people were saying he should have done in chat as well. Yeah, got a lot of bottleneck on coins for masteries and echo runs. Yep. Yeah, just what I was thinking. DB Cooper says GT Plus is going to help with card mastery. Yep, I agree, dude. I agree. I didn't cheat and look at chat that whole time, by the way. I wanted it all like, yeah, just genuinely my opinion on it.
That was like, if that's why I said in the beginning before I said those, it's like since I didn't do the math, if he's making enough to get masteries rolling, then that's the direction I would go.
Mm-hmm.
If not, then you know me and my econ.
I mean, like the way he's prefacing this too, he said, "I'd like to hear where you would go. Then I'll say what I spent. Then you can laugh for the rest of the stream." Like the way he's prefacing it, like I think he dumped all his eggs into one basket somewhere.
Probably unlock it. No, I think he probably made the right decision.
Mm-hmm.
Watch, here we go.
I'm excited to see, man. Like this is great.
Speed reduction max, spot angle 75. Unlock both of the weapons. Amount of stones, but ready for GT Plus investment. Okay.
Spotlight angle with a 75. Holy shit.
Dang.
Yeah, 300 degrees covered. Like the thing's, it's like almost full coverage. And it doesn't even seem like you have a spotlight. Yeah, you don't have a spotlight angle mod yet either.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's gonna laugh at you for your choice, man. That's fine.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with your choice there. They're all things that you're going to want to do eventually anyways. But what's cool is you getting it to 75-degree angle means when you do get that 15-degree spotlight angle, you are at 100% coverage with spotlight. That is crazy. I didn't think to do that. So then you unlock both ultimate weapons, and then you're out of stones, but you're ready for GT Plus.
Perfect.
I like it. I like it.
GT Plus into getting those damage masteries would be my next after that.
Yep. Yeah, I agree with that. Because when you do start getting GT Plus, you'll be able to afford those mastery labs, no problem.
Mm-hmm. And while those are rolling and you're saving, then you'd be getting into CF Plus.
Dang.
That's fantastic. I like it, dude.
Hey, Squirrely Dan, what's your start date? Like, when did you start playing? I see you got 66,000 something-ish stones. I think you got more than me. Nope. No, I got... Yeah. We're about the same. Crazy. But I started May 18th. When did you start? You might have overinvested in Spotlight Angle a little, if that doesn't count subs. Yeah, it does not count subs, DB Cooper. I do know, like, when you get to 75%, it means, like, once you get the 15% Spotlight Angle substat, like you're at 100% coverage. And it also just means like you won't have to put it on your assist mod. But I think this early on, yeah, I mean that's not something I would have done. Do I go all in on GT Plus before moving on to the other masteries? No. No? Oh, okay. So you started a little bit. Okay, so you started spending heavily like way before I did. At least a few more months. You probably started heavily spending like right from the start then. Cool. Very, very cool. Yeah, yeah, exactly, Cooper. Saves an assist mod in the future. A substat. It'll make it easier to get like the like the third and fourth poison swamp, or yeah, I don't know what else. Not sure what else GT goes for there. Like more spotlight bonus, or what?
He's already at 200 something. 270.
Spotlight bonus is crazy already.
Yeah, I'd be working on the. If it was me, what I would do if I got the next month's stones would be to put a couple into GT Plus and just see where it's at. And then if it looks like you're going to be able to afford the damaged masteries, then I'd probably start unlocking the masteries. But obviously, lab slots is huge. So.
Yep. You just want to get those mastery labs on underway, man, because that's a huge power spike. And and like even if you're getting like econ masteries as well, that will help your econ as well. I mean, it just means like you won't have to overinvest and go all in on GT Plus if you start putting into the econ masteries as well. It kills like your lab real estate. Like masteries are awful for that, but like the power,
I've been doing that for so long.
The power in econ that they give is worth it. Alf says going through the event, this is one of the ones I was missing, so I didn't have the background or tower and the relics, and I was missing the first of the 4 rotating relics. Only 11 of the standard relics left that I don't have. Dang, further ahead than me, dude. But I think you've been playing longer. I was really excited for the attack level skip one, Alf. And of course the lab speed one. Those were great. Dang. Dude, like your ultimate weapon, like your chain lightning, and like your chrono field is in a good spot too. I mean, obviously you want to get that toilet flushing. But where you are right now, like that doesn't even matter to you.
Yeah.
Like you don't have to worry about the toilet spinning until you start seeing fleets.
Even like, oh man, cannon assist, core assist, those are going to be huge too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for real. Yeah, we don't even know what his modules are. You don't have your modules in here, buddy. Yeah, you're slacking. How are we supposed to make decisions like this without all the information? Your spreadsheet is solid, man. For just like something put together on your own. I know it doesn't do like any calculations or anything like that, but just for keeping track of your tower, like this is great. You did a great job. And it's easy to share with someone. Well done, sir. Yeah, I mean, dude, like, don't take what I said as gospel, because again, like, I did try to say it ahead of time. Like, I am not a GC guy at all, by any means. But, I mean, thanks for giving me the opportunity to kind of look at your stuff and make a decision based off of, like, what I would do if I was in your shoes.
Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah, I like doing that kind of stuff.
I like, Squirrely, I almost went into your direction. Like, I even bought the damage mastery and started it, but then the new version came out with like, yeah, the all the new stuff for for damage reduction and HP based stuff, so I just stayed. But I almost made the switch.
Yeah, are you glad that you did?
That I stayed?
Yeah, are you glad that you stayed EHP instead of swapping a GC or hybrid?
Honest, like, right, just because it's so much, to me, it feels so AFK friendly
Right?
to be defense, because I don't have damage slider or anything like that.
I just hear like so many GC complaining about, or not complaining, but like saying like they have to do all these things for their farm runs to like not suck. Like, oh, you have to turn off your chain lightning, or your farm run sucks, or you need damage slider, or your farm run sucks, or you need like there's like all these different things that you have to do like mid run to make things go well.
Yeah, and to me, I was gonna be doing like not hybrid, but I guess I would be doing glass cannon.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna do glass cannon tournaments with AFK farming defensive was the goal.
Yeah, there you
go. But now that it's all changed, and I've kind of put all my eggs into defense and ascension.
Well, I mean, and now that you're like at where you're at now too, where you're getting steady keys every tournament, it seems like.
Yeah.
It's like, why would you change now?
Right. Although when I was doing the defense disco runs, those were super fun to watch. Like being GC, it was a lot of fun to watch. It's something completely different.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Dude, I appreciate it. I mean, I do have a tip link in the description if you really want to. But I mean, it's not by any means required, man. Like I said, I had fun going over the stuff with you. I don't have super chats unlocked yet. I'm getting there though. I need like another 200-ish subs and some more view time on my videos and stuff like that. So really, like, save your money, dude. Just go watch my videos and stuff. That'll help me out a ton more. So he said his mods are all ancestral, nothing 5-star. Subs are a problem with rerolls, hence RPC mastery and shadow shards. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Like, getting RPC mastery up there, I think I got mine to like 4 and then put it on pause. I mean, I'll obviously finish it eventually. But reroll shards are a bitch. They are a bitch until you get your cast mastery up there. Hey, no problem, Squirrely Dan. Thanks for hanging out. Actually going to be calling the stream here in just a minute. It is dinner time. Gotta go celebrate some Memorial Day with the family. And we checked out that event. I'll be putting a video out here very shortly. Maybe in a day or two. I want to include Sam's Tower Tea in it. And that's not coming out until either tomorrow or the following day. So expect the new event run then. And then remember, on Friday, guys, it is PoE 2. I will be streaming the PoE 2 League launch. Ukor will be there most likely. I think Zephyr is going to be playing it as well. If you guys don't follow or sub to him, make sure you hit him up as well. And I've got the monthly tower update coming about a week from today. A week or so. It might be like a day or two delayed as well, just because of all the stuff going on. Let's see. Duxel said, I went GC before Primco and Sharp Ford existed, so I don't regret GC at all. But yeah, the transition is tough. You need good coverage on your Econ ultimate weapons or your Econ dips. I mean, I think establishing your Econ early is a really good way to go about playing the game. Just getting your golden trio set up. And then from there, you kind of decide, like, all right, am I going to go heavy into GC or am I going to go heavy into EHP? And you have to kind of make a decision there and commit, because I don't want to say it's hard to switch between the two, but it's hard to, like, commit to GC and then decide you want to swap back and go EHP, because all the the effort that you've put into your GC stuff, I mean, it's not all for naught. But it doesn't really contribute or help your EHP build. And then vice versa. Late game,
It
you
will
think
with
she's
the disco runs.
true? Oh yeah, true. Now
Yeah.
with the addition of disco runs, it helps. Very good point.
Yeah.
You said late game, you think GC is better for econ since it's much easier to maximize your golden combo numbers. Sure. It just, I mean, it requires a little bit of setup as well. All right, Alf. Have a good night, man. Go back to sleep. And congrats on getting your modules to 161. Yeah, econ and natural sync is really great. I agree, Canary. But it takes a good chunk of stones and some lucky sub effect rolls to get that rolling most of the time. I can't wait until I don't need G-Comp anymore. I mean, I'll probably always need it for tournaments, but when I don't, it'll be really nice. Thank you so much for watching, you guys. If you haven't, please, hit the like button on the stream and give me a sub so you can catch me the next time I stream. It's usually every Monday, and remember, this Friday for PoE as well. Until next time, later, nerds.